Good morning, friends. Good morning. We're back. We're back. Sorry I'm late. I could not get OBS and Final Fantasy 14 to work together this morning. I don't know what the deal was. So I had to it was a mess. But we got it going now. And we're back. Back with some more Final Fantasy 14. So that should be a good time. Not played in a bit, so I gotta get a little bit caught up. I have some new combat rotations that I need to get used to, but you should be okay, I think. And oh, I did not change the ad schedule because we're on our weekend schedule. Let me fix that. Ads, always ads. The first one might be a 3-minute ad regardless. I don't know if I can change that already. Maybe if I just run a 30-second ad now, it'll move it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I need to update the YouTube stuff as well, hopefully. But yeah, so we'll figure out where we're at in 14. Again, I think we're just after the raid on Ishgard. The heretics went in and did some crazy stuff, and then yeah. That was nice. Alrighty, I don't know much else to talk about. It's been a pretty good week. We got through 3 worlds, I think, in Dark Cloud this last Monday through Thursday, so we'll pick up again on Monday and hopefully get some more progress made. I'd like to be done by Wednesday because I don't think I'm streaming Thursday. I think Brittany's going to be here Thursday, so that day will probably not be available. So hopefully I can beat the game by Wednesday at least, and then when we come back the following Monday, I think is when we'll start Dark Cloud 2. And fingers crossed that one goes just as quick. It's supposed to be almost twice as long, I think, as the first one, but we're moving, so. That's what happens when you cheat, you know? It makes things much easier. The average time to render on this game is a little bit longer than the other games I've been playing. I guess makes sense, actually, but 2.5 milliseconds to render, which is still well below the 8. We should be fine. Everything's looking good, other than OBS not recognizing Final Fantasy 14 this morning. That was quite annoying, but nothing we can do about it now. So, yeah, I think that's it. Not much else to talk about. Today and tomorrow, today's Saturday, right? Yeah, today and tomorrow will be Final Fantasy 14, trying to work through Heavensward. How far are we? We're in Unrest and Ishgard, right? Okay. We are in the second to last little section. We might be able to finish Heavensward tomorrow. That I didn't expect. It depends how much time we put in. We'll see how long this is taking us, because we're in the second to last quest section. There are 23 quests in this one. And there are only 15 quests in the next one. So we'll have to see, but we're actually pushing through. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I do need to look up my damage rotation again, because I have no idea. Oh. We're good. Leveling, we're level 64. So our basic combination is going to be True Thrust into Disembowel, into Chaos Thrust, into Wheeling Thrust. And then it says Drake's Bane, but I don't think I have Drake's Bane yet. Where do I even get Drake's Bane? Let's see. Drake's Bane. That is the wrong button. Actions and traits. Roll, I imagine. Not roll, sorry. Actions. I don't see Drake's Bane anywhere. You guys see Drake's Bane anywhere? That's Mirage Dive. That's Rise of the Dragoon. That's Gearsk Gogol, which is entirely different. I do not see Drake's Bane. At all. What is this? Delivers an attack with a wheeling potency. Combo action, wheeling thrust, or fang and claw. Combo bonus grants draconian fire. I don't see this. Not very useful, you know? Let me make this big. We're gonna leave out of the... That way you guys can at least see what I'm looking at. Maybe I'm just dumb. But I do not see a Drake's Bane. Huh. I don't even know where the Gearsk Gogol is supposed to be. There it is. Okay, it's on my main bar too. That's my big ability when it fills up. I don't know if I've ever even used it. Alright, looks like it ran the long ad anyway. I'm sorry about that if you were stuck up in it. That was not my intention. Kind of wish I would have opened up the Final Fantasy XIV companion. Guess I still can. FF14... there's the app. What's it? Or not the app, but the Mog Station or something like that. I don't know. That's not really what I want. Thanks, Coda. I'm not a robot. Log in, please. I don't think the Mog Station's what I'm looking for either, because this is all the count stuff. Additional paid options. Companion? I don't know what I'm doing. Related sites. Oh, is it the Unity homepage? Is it the Lodestone? Job guide. Go to that. Perfect. And we'll go to Dragoon. Updated. Yay, updated. That Drake's Bane. Level 64 weapon skill. Well, that doesn't really help me, because I need to know how to get it, or where it comes from. It is an action unlocked at level 64. It is available for Dragoon. I am level 64. You can all see that, right? Level 64. But I don't have Drake's Bane unlocked. Will an adult come help me? I really don't know what I'm missing. Oh. Okay. There it is. Delivers an attack with a potency of 380. It's an additional combo. What is my hotbar even supposed to look like? Where is this supposed to go? Why is it all the way down at the bottom? It says unassignable. Why is this unassignable? What does this do? Where do you go? My lovely. I don't know what this is. I don't know what does something turn into this? Display job gauge description. Oh yeah, that. Okay, that's the job gauge. What? I want to know what this is. No. Ow. Okay. That was even worse. It made it worse somehow. What is... Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. I think I like it. Anyway, what is this? Can only be executed after successfully landing Wheeling Thrust or Fang and Claw as a combo action. This action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw change to Drake's Bane when requirements for execution are met. Oh. Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw. Oh, so I just click the button again? Oh. I didn't see that. You guys can't see that. It's below my picture. I'm sorry. I don't know how to move it, or I would. Can I move it? Oh, gosh. Doesn't want me to move it. Nope. I'm sure there's a way that I can move that tooltip somewhere. It's somewhere in a menu. Anyway, what it says is this action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw. Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw. Change to Drake's Bane when requirements for execution are met. So I should be able to run my full rotation, and then this turns into Drake's Bane. And then I do it again, and this will turn into Drake's Bane. Wow. That's fancy. We're really getting somewhere with the whole Dragoon thing. Before it's been, like, kind of boring. But we're really doing it now. I mean, I have to test that out. Unfortunately, most things die before I ever... Oh, Midgard Samir is on my shoulder. Most of my enemies die before I ever actually do it. I'm sure there's a training dummy somewhere. Let's go find one. First we have to go back to Unrest in Ishgard. That's 327 gil. That's a lot of gil. Oh no, I don't want to use Red Crystal. Okay, sorry for all the craziness. Hopefully everything's good. Like I said, I'm still a newbie to Final Fantasy XIV. I don't understand how all these combo systems and stuff work all the time. So when I looked at the description before, I didn't see that, and then it showed me more information. So also we have 4 new G Fuel flavors. Today is day 1. It's Vampire Killer. It's guava and pineapple. It smells very sweet, but it tastes pretty good. It reminds me of the Assassin's Blade flavor, which is supposed to be sangria. So, similar, I guess. I don't know. Pretty delicious, though. Honestly, if I'm sure I could taste the difference side by side. But right now, if you gave me one and told me it was the other, I don't think I could tell the difference. Where can I find a training dummy? Is there one that I could just like punch on for a bit? Having Midgard Samir's little thing is annoying. I bet I can get rid of that too. Not annoying. Maybe annoying is the right word. Distracting. Let's see. HUD layout. Oh, goodness. That's not what I want at all, but that might be the one that I need to move that tooltip over. Control settings, item settings, UI settings. Maybe. Oh, show party member portraits. No, that's all fine. HUD. This is not what I want, really. Alright. Time to go to the old Google. Never... I'd say it's never steered me wrong, but that's not true. Google AI is a travesty. Final Fantasy 14. Turn off minion name. How do I turn off minion nameplates? Character config. Display name. Oh my goodness, is it really the one below? When targeted. Why? Okay, I'm dumb. Wait. It didn't do anything. Oh, is that a... This is a pet, right? Still there. Why are you still there? Is it considered a companion? I'm so confused. Okay, Midgard. Alright, I don't know what the deal with that is. Am I stupid? I don't know what to do. Party members. When targeted. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we didn't fix anything at all. That's sad. I really would like to find a training dummy here in Ishgard so I can practice my rotation. Just so I know what I'm doing. Or at least so that I can see what's happening. Let's see. Oh. Also, is... Maybe I did this wrong. NPCs. Minions. Ah. Haha, goodbye, Midgard Samir. Okay, we fixed that. That's good. I guess I just didn't go far enough. And then let's see. Training dummy locations. Striking dummies guide. Is there one dummies in the overworld? Is there not one in Ishgard? Oerthus, Central Highlands, White Rim Front. Where am I? I don't even know. Today has been an interesting day, you know what I mean? I'm in St. Bernet's. Not what I wanted. Right, I can hold the R button. The pillars. I'm in Coerthus, right? Yes. I'm in the Foundation. Now I'm nowhere. Coerthus, Central Highlands. White Rim Front. Where is White Rim Front? It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna keep messing around. We'll murder something. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay. Let's get this going. My goodness. All right. So the last time, I think what we did was we confronted the. Well, we fought and killed Nidhogg, right? Nidhogg was the dragon from the past that the Azure Dragoon still thought he killed, but stole his eyeball, right? And then we took the other eyeball. So Nidhogg was supposed to be blind, but somehow he got an eye. And it turns out that the same dragon that helped our friend, not Jill, the one that was hosting Shiva, he was the one that gave up his eye in order to give it to Nidhogg because he felt bad for him or whatever and wanted to help. And so come to find out that not Jill, she wasn't even hosting a real god. She's essentially just hosting a manifestation of her own beliefs, which is really sad. Because, you know, it was, yeah, not very nice. So we went and we kind of helped her, but we got an alert that the heretics were fighting in Ishgard. They were attacking Ishgard. They made it through the main gate. And so we brought everybody back, and we were able to stop like the rebellion. Not Jill kind of stood up in front of the heretics and told them that everything they knew was a lie, that we'd all been lied to. And that's where we're starting this quest here, is essentially after that. We know that the holy guy, the priest here, is being corrupted by the Ascians. And at first, you know, he told us about the Ascians. So at first I thought, oh man, he's telling us. He says he's trying to play the Ascians and use them against each other, or use them for knowledge. But it seems like the Ascians really are influencing him, but we're not so sure yet. It really does seem like that though, because he was willing to let us die. And I think he knew that the heretics were attacking, so yeah. It seems like Ascending here has become the Crimson Dragoon, which is pretty cool. He killed Nidhogg, and Nidhogg's blood sprayed all over his armor, so now Ascendian is Crimson instead of Azure, which I think is sick, honestly. I mean, that's just cool. But yeah. So that's pretty much it. I think we've completed all of our Dragoon quests in this area, so we won't get any new Dragoon quests or Dragoon skills, or at least class skills, until we get to the next expansion. But I'm hoping if I just shut up and start playing that, we'll be able to finish the expansion. We'll be able to finish Heavensward by tomorrow. And then the following weekend, next weekend, hopefully we'll be able to do some of the raid stuff. I know Andy wants to do the Coils of Bahamut with us. I don't know if that's end of A Realm Reborn stuff or if that's into Heavensward. It tells the story of Alphino's sister. I don't remember her name either. I'm sorry, we haven't experienced much of her, but yeah, that's where we're at. think. So let's talk to Harshfang. What do you got for us, Harshfang? We're about to finish Unrest in Ishgard, I think. I didn't want to continue on because we had just done some pretty cool stuff, so. Here we go. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that Calm has returned to the streets. Calm has returned to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, and that happens. We don't need any of that. We'll just take the money. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Orthodox Mayhem. He who would not be denied. Alright, Lord Arshfan has more than a few questions. Hopefully I have some answers. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Dion. And we'll answer his questions. We fought Lady Iceheart, I think at the end of A Realm Reborn, actually. Before Heavensward started. She was leading a group of... Well, she had welcomed Shiva into herself, so she was kind of acting as the host, which again is very Final Fantasy XIV-esque. That's why I call her not Jill, because she's... I'm sure that's who they use for Jill. This whole concept is very Final Fantasy 16, and so yeah. So we fought Lady Iceheart, but then we were helping Lady Iceheart because the whole point was to we were gonna try to convince Nidhogg not to kill us, and so Lady Iceheart that's kind of her plan, right? Is to reunite the dragons with the humans. So she was willing to help us to a point. But unfortunately, she just found out she had been lied to for years, so... anyway, beg pardon. You traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to the Four Temps Manor. Wow. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Dion and I shall await you there. I mean, maybe. I feel like Sir Emmerich is much higher station than the Four Temps, but I don't know. Whatever works. Maybe it's nicer to be in a house than... much nicer to be in a house than in barracks. I'm sleepy. I'll be honest with you guys. It took a lot of motivation to start stream today. I was already lagging, and then could not get OBS and Final Fantasy 14 to work together, and I was just like, man, I want to go just lay down. But we're already here, so. Welcome, Master Wright. So I'll show you inside. Yes, please. Look like a bug.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Praise indeed. A little loud.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
Kind of the same.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Where is... Oh, here, there he was. I couldn't even see him.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
Here indeed.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
They're trying to turn her into a permanent ally, it seems.
That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
It's a pretty big deal.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
All right, don't turn into a jerk now, please.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Oh, look at Emmerich. He's like, tear it down.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
I think he does.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
More people know, I guess.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors.
Wow, Emmerich.
My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
He really is standing on business, though. I'll give him
We
that.
must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united.
I think Andy said one of his friends called Emmerich the Mary Poppins
But now we have none.
of Heavensward.
During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore.
Practically perfect.
'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
Really is a good guy.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Also, his sword is sick.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Hey, Lucia. I didn't even see you there. I'm sorry.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
Gonna stop
I
him?
sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You tell him, Lucia. Shut
You
up.
cannot mean.
Shut up and help us.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Ow. We're gonna break into the vault.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Are your ears the wrong ones, Fortem?
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
Wow.
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Just all gonna start drinking dragon's blood?
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Ooh. Wow.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
That's like if the Pope had a child, you know? Pretty big deal.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
Guess we'll find out.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Two things you just said are a little contradictory. It doesn't seem like the
Bastard or
Archbishop...
trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Sinian Look at that armor.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Arshifon's a G too.
Orshifon, be
He's a real one.
reasonable.
New high score!
Andy,
What does high
A
score mean?
knight lives to
New high
serve,
score, is that
Father,
bad?
good morning.
to aid
does that mean?
those in need.
Should I break
People
it?
need
Should I break
Sir
it?
Emeric more than ever.
Are you
We
you're
may
traveling
be
back
his
this
only
weekend,
hope.
right? How are we doing?
There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Proud. It's going all right. We I couldn't get OBS and Final Fantasy 14 to work today, or this morning, so I was trying to fix that
Even
for a while,
you?
but
Romantic, reckless fools the lot of
got it.
you.
We got it.
So be it.
Started a little late,
Make your
but
preparations.
working on it now.
I thank you all for your support.
And then I was trying to figure out. I got a new ability, but I guess it doesn't activate until I use another ability, and so I can't use it on my bar. But it's like a combo, like an ability change, so I have to get used to that too.
Who's that Pokemon?
But I haven't been able to use it yet. I don't know where a training dummy is. But yeah, short of that, it's been okay. We're learning about the Holy See and their treachery, and the fact that they knew that the humans were the deceivers the whole time. Humans betray the dragons, not the other way around. Emeric just went to go confront the Archbishop. Estinian looks badass in his crimson armor. Look at that. Like, what a cool change. I really like it. What level main story quest are you on? I think these are 54-ish. 56. So we have this set, which there are 23 quests in this set, and then the last set, which is the final one, and there's only 15 in that one. So I think we'll be able to finish Heavensward tomorrow, as long as I stop talking and actually keep playing. But we'll see. What's up, Coda? Okay. Lay down for a bit, please. Okay. Lucia, we gotta go save Emeric then. Emeric really is a real one, isn't he? He's all about it. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. I got asked for the last day of errands, but I had to say, hey, I completely understand. Enjoy the last day of your vacation. Thanks for stopping in. Be safe on your travels tomorrow. And then hopefully next weekend I'll be available and we can do some Coils of Bahamut or some of the Alliance raid stuff if you want to. Because if I'm done with Heavensward tomorrow, then I'll want to finish some of that before we move on to our next game. It might take me until next weekend to finish anyway, but see how it goes. Let me know. Alright. Though your assistance, yeah, I feel will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Next weekend I'll be in Minnesota, so in a rush. Oh, okay, cool. We might have to do it off stream then. Just play sometime when you're available. That's right, you're going to see family, right? In Minnesota? I remember. Sorry. We are to succeed, you must recruit others. Okay, who are we recruiting? Alphino. Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Alphino knows only too well. What a weird turn of phrase. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortem and the Temple Knights to be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Dion reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Where's Sataru? She'd probably be really good at this right now. She's been down there like the whole time. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Athenian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. Okay, cool. How very wise. Dion, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Sataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. That's what I said. This is all, it's all pretty intense. We're literally about to lead a rebellion. Who are you? This Hayanarte Knight is in mourning. Oh, I need to do the Aetherite quest anyway. All right, cool. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Chlorobam, third house of son Hayanarte, but I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least, I expected to see Rotramon or perhaps Lady Lanier in attendance. Lanier? Anyway, I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rotramon is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Chlorobam. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Wow. You're a nice guy. You're a nice fellow. Where are we even going? Oh, he just wants us to go up here. I thought. Was I wrong? Oh, I was wrong. Well, that's a bummer. Ran in completely the wrong direction. That's alright. It happens. It happens. Yeah, we'll go to the Forgotten Knight first. Do I not have... Do none of these lead me to... I'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. I'll figure it out. Up. Saru. Dion, Alphado. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru. I was going to say the same thing. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibrion and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? So much. You're not serious. Well, what was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if I've ever heard one. But mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Let's. I'm sorry, friends. Give me 1 second. I have this silly... Yeah, okay. Gotta go down and talk to these people, I suppose. What can you tell me about the Mongrel? We'll talk to these folks first, because I have a feeling we'll have to come back. Broom Elder. Hello, Broom Rat. Oh, what are you guys doing? Oh, they're throwing snowballs at each other. Are they throwing snowballs at me? Oh. Hello, Broom Rat. I don't know a god's damn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you could be sure I wouldn't tell you. That's fair. I understand. Broom Elder. Eh? What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Even try. Or maybe he was just pretending to ignore me. That's smart. I assume after I talk to this person, actually, now I'm going to have to go and... There you are. Broom Starveling. A mongrel. Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. I have so much gil in my inventory, I could just probably pay to feed all these people. That's the biggest thing in these games, is I'm always like... I don't know. I understand that the story needs to be told, but in a world where I'm literally the hero of light, I feel like I could be doing a lot more. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have invaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataro's ears are as sharp as ever. Yeah, it is. Alright, these are going pretty fast, because most of them aren't really not going anywhere. Alphino is not one to be easily deterred. Weird. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go and see if Gibrion knows aught of value. As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Why didn't we just talk to him first? The music in this game is so good. All right, Gibrion. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Dion. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens, there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? You got it, friend. But where am I going? Oh, up in the pillars, I guess. That's fine. Whee! That's gonna hurt. I was about to say, I'm gonna take a lot of damage from that. Speak with the hulking hunter in the pillars. Okay. Run, Forest, run! They're a way closer. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. I'm there? And it wants me to go... Nope, it looks like I'm exactly where I need to be. I just wasted my sprint. That's fine. Oh no. Okay, apparently I didn't know where I was at all. I want to go down. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, I can go over here to the Jeweled Cozier. Hello, Dan. How are you? We're doing okay. Astral, hello. We're doing okay. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14, you know. So can't complain. Dan, how's last week of school? Also, what do you just started playing something? How is Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Astral, and also how are you? Had a good week. We made some good progress in Dark Cloud. We're almost done. I think if we push, we'll be able to finish Heavensward tomorrow. which is good. You love it so far. That's good to hear. How far have you gotten? How long have you been playing? I'm glad you're doing well, Astral. What have you been up to? What have you been playing? So you're Gilberon's, oh my goodness, Gibrion's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Why not? Thank you. I have been playing 14 and Dark Souls 2, honestly. Nice. I don't think I ever finished Dark Souls 2. I think it's probably my least favorite of the series. But I haven't played it in a long time. But what are you working on in 14? Let's see, Dan, I just finished chapter 2, but I already feel like it could become my new favorite game. I got 10+ hours so far. Nice. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am very glad. I don't know anything really about the Xenoblade games. I don't know if I ever played 2. But who's your favorite character so far? Well, you going to hand them over or not? Yes. There you go. See, Astral says, I'm just running around doing random stuff right now in 14. And how far have you gotten in Dark Souls 2? Is this your first playthrough of that game, or? Alright, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the heart of men, like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Great. It's good to hear. Are you going to have a sip and then share with me where the mongrel is? Because that'd be really nice of you. That is just a regular old quest, so. Noble indiscretions. Ibrion has a faraway look in his eye. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieretha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. Of course she does. It's like my second time through Dark Souls 2, but I'm doing a duo run with Moody Dragon. Oh, that's fun. How is that working out for you? Are you playing at the same time, or? Oh, I guess there is limited multiplayer in those games. So that's cool. Speaking of Dragon, I still haven't seen her in a while. I need to message her. Give me a second. I'm going to reach out to Dragon Fae Library. I haven't seen her on or doing anything in a while. It makes me sad. I need to check to see how she's doing. Of course, Discord is being difficult now, so... You're doing multiplayer. Okay, nice. Nice. Where are you, Christmas? There you are. Hey, friend. Hope all is well. There we go. Sorry, it's... When I don't see people in a while, I like to try to check in and see how they're doing. She has been having a hard time. Oh, Faye has? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully, like I said, I don't want to talk about anybody's business on stream that isn't my own, but hopefully you'll get back to me and we'll see. I love all the characters so far, but if I had to choose one, I'd probably say Pyra. That answer might be kind of basic, but I think she's great. No, I mean, Pyra's one of the main characters, right? She's the one in Smash, or one of the two in Smash. So I'm sure she's obviously resonates with a lot of people. Also, I'm fully finished in 14 and just helping other friends to get through stuff. And Faye has been having a time. That's hard. That's sad to hear. Hopefully she has time to look at Discord and see, and if there's anything we can do to help her, then we'll obviously do our best to. We all go through things. Sometimes we gotta prioritize life over the fun stuff. So I'm glad that you have contact with her. At least, do you know her personally? Or I know you guys have played games together in the past, but do you know her personally? What's the story so far, Dan, in Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Like, what's going on? What's the main, like, motivation and demotivation? What's the motivation? Sorry, ads. Oh, no worries. No worries. I forget what I was asking or what I said to you last. Oh, I think I was asking if you knew Faye personally, or if you just knew her through Discord and through gaming, through Twitch. Okay, she's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Nice. I know Faye mostly through streaming. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's where most of us know each other from. When I first started streaming, almost everyone who watched me is someone I knew personally, like someone that I could pick up the phone and call. So it's different trying, like, you know, to navigate communications and friendships and stuff through people that you just meet through streaming, because you never know, you know. Getting to know her better. That's always the goal, right? Like, I just like making friends, you know. I like knowing people and caring about people. And so it's good to reach out when you can. Where am I going here? I need to go up through there. The pillars. Oh, that's the other quest. Okay, this is where I want to go. Well, I hope everything is going well, or as well as it can be for her. If you talk to her before I do, just let her know that if she needs anything, I'm here. I sent her a message on Discord, so like I said, I know life gets in the way. Sometimes you don't check Discord. That's why it's hard sometimes, is because like I said, when I first started streaming, I knew everyone personally. I had their number. Like I could call them and like check in on them. So when you meet people through like Twitch or Discord and you're like, oh man, I don't even know. Like, I'm on Discord all the time. Like, I get alerts and stuff and DMs and, you know, all kinds of stuff. So for me, it's not a big deal. It's just another communication tool. But I know for a lot of people, you know, if life is going on, Discord's the last thing you're worried about. So it's like, I don't know how else to get a hold of people. All right. Yes, I'm Haritha. I beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? No, but I have some twice mulled wine. I don't know why we need to mull it twice, but is it like a twice baked potato? You mull it once and then you mull it again? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, this scandal. I mean, it is not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was a hearer made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. That's sad. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Oh, that is sad. That is Athric's mother, isn't it? That is his mother. Okay. Maybe. Wouldn't it be funny if Gibrion was the mongrel the whole time? Probably how it should be. Run in. Stay open, please. Hello. So, the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seeds take root. Not the most original tale, is it? It unfortunately is common. Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Women and children. A child apart. Gibrion's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerladieu, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. I think we're just going around getting pieces of the story. I really think Gibrion is probably the mongrel. And he's like, down there. Where does this want me to go? We're gonna jump this. Let's see. The main motivation so far is finding Elysium, a sacred place where the people used to live with the architects, basically God, sure, until they were banished to the Cloud Sea. And another motivation is also protecting the Aegis, aka Pyrrha and Mithra, but I haven't unlocked her yet, from the bad guys. This isn't much of a big spoiler, I think, since Elysium is mentioned at the very beginning, and the pirate thing doesn't give away much either. Oh, I'm not worried about spoilers. I'm the one that asked, so. Okay, so who are the antagonists? Why? I assume people are trying to stop them from finding Elysium? Or what's the deal there? Geraldiel. Yeah, what little I know of, I say little. I played like 50, 60 hours of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It got pretty crazy at times. Alone's blessing upon you, sir. Aye, a gift for me? Yes, twice mulled wine again. That's fair. I understand not wanting to spoil things. Unless someone here cares about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Who knows? Who knows what people will watch and listen to and want to play later. The scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over. But those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. Oh, okay, I was wrong. This is a completely different person. So the mongrel is this child, I guess. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, that jump didn't go high enough. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Either way, Dan, I know the Xenoblade Chronicles games. For that being your first JRPG, it's probably going to be a lot. I feel like the Xenoblade Chronicles, it's a lot of it's a lot of anime stuff. It just feels like sometimes you're watching an anime rather than playing a game. A lot of cutscenes, a lot of dialogue. It's good stuff though. Gibrion. She was a remarkable woman, Dion. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Yeah, for sure. Bloodlines. Gibrion has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Dion, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all to the sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Sure. Speak with the broom starveling. Good thing we talked about her earlier, or talked to her earlier. Hello, broom starveling. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. Looking for a mongrel with red eyes, raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Speak with Alphino. Oh my goodness. This is up and down, up and down, up and down. Run, Dion, run! The last big RPG or JRPG that I started playing was Metaphor, and I need to get back into it soon or I never will again. It's a lot of game. Hello, Alphino. Have you made any progress, Dion? I think so, yeah. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Hyuran maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Sure. Fire and blood. Alphino is considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. Why does it look like this person in the preview has like 2 sets of ears? See that? It's weird. Alright, let's see. Dan says something first. The main objective of the bad guys so far just seems to be getting their hands on the Aegis to prevent great destruction, but that's probably just an excuse, and they want to have her as a weapon in their arsenal in upcoming wars as land is getting sparse due to the Titans dying out. Titans are basically giant living continents that were sent by the architect as he took pity on the humans that were banished to the cloud sea of Unrest. Interesting. Got it. Okay, so the Aegis is on the hunt to find Elysium, and the bad guys are trying to hunt down the Aegis, which is just Pyra and whoever the other one was, in order to potentially use them in wars. Got it. And I assume the Aegis have special power abilities. Alright, there must be a way we could draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss it with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Dion. I have a premonition that this is not going to end well. I don't know, Tataru's pretty capable. Tataru! Oh, wait. Ugh. Are the little kids gonna throw... If you little kids are throwing snowballs at Tataru, I will end you. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Oh, that's not useful, is it? Aegis is said to have destroyed 3 entire continents around 500 years ago. That... a lot of continents. Why was the Aegis destroying the Titans? She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. No. There she is. Never noticed she was wearing, like, Beetlejuice leggings. Wow, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Dion. After them. Working on it. Dead. Hey, you leave Tataru alone.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
Yeah, what?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
I will slice you in 2 pieces.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
That is true.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Those are kind of contradictory statements, Alphino. You can't, like, say you're here to help and then immediately threaten them.
Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Friend.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
That guy seems pretty good at it. But I think we found the mongrel. He's got a gun. Yup.
Hilda!
Hilda. He's attractive. Everyone in this game's attractive, to be
Lay
fair.
a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Question. I wonder if she likes the name the mongrel. Anyway, they're basically the strongest blade in the world. Why they destroyed the Titans is something I don't know for sure, but I'd assume that they served a driver with bad intentions. So you said Pyra, right? Pyra is an Aegis. Are they able? Is the Aegis like a mech, or is it a weapon? Does Pyra wield an Aegis, or is she an Aegis? Is she the blade? How does that work? Okay, well, I think we found the mongrel. Her name is Hilda. She carries, I don't know what that is. Not really a rifle. It's more like a, I guess it's a shotgun with a pistol grip. It's weird. I don't know what this is, but it looks kind of cool. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, eh? The Forgotten Knight is literally a bar. I think that's the opposite of private, if I had to guess. But you know what? You lead the way. Sure. I trust you. I don't actually trust her at all. The Aegis is the blade, and blade isn't what the weapon itself is called, but the person. If that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think I understand the concept. It's teleporting. Teleporting looks cool. Bye. Oh. Hilda, hello. Duty calls. Commence battle for fire and blood. Level sync is in effect. If you're above the maximum level, allowed level, it will be synced. That's a bummer. For example, a blade can have a hammer as a weapon. Yeah, I understand. But who controls the Aegis, I guess? Why can the Aegis be controlled in the first place if it's like a person? How does a blade get corrupted? Or how does an Aegis get corrupted? Gonna pay to kick everybody out? Yep. Bar's closed. Gathered as much. Guess it is more private if you can just buy out the pub.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
That's correct.
Eh? What are they on about?
You just heard the whole story.
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard.
Yep. Some of the 12 left.
Our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike.
Correct. Which is really just kind of how it works.
Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
True, Emmerich's kind of a good guy.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
Well, you see, we want to get into the prison.
Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
Oh no! Poor guy.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Who are you? Is he one of the
And what do we
Knights
have
12?
here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
That's not very nice.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread.
Dan, my question was more
burnt out ere the infection takes
hold. Priya
I reckon Sir
is worthy of becoming an Aegis, right? Hold on,
well,
I think I can, yeah.
So happens. I've got irons of my own.
Got irons of my own. Pyro is now Aegis, right? She's qualified. But you said that the bad guys were wanting to use Pyra, so can like the Aegis be taken away from Pyra? Like, is that how that works? You said that there was a driver, right? So is Pyra considered the driver, or is Pyra the Aegis? And who is the driver? Like, how does that work? Boom, boom, boom. Nice shield. Nosebleed for 3 days would suck.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
So Pyra is a... I'll have to figure that out. I'll look it up myself. Okay, I want to kill the magic... No, I want to kill this Shuriken first. Alright. Boom. He's strong, isn't he? Of course, there's more. Wait, why didn't my combos go off? I'm confused. There we go. I shouldn't stand in that. That messed up a combo. Should I be ignoring everybody else and going for the main bad guy? Maybe. This mongrel bitch is about to put a bullet between your eyes. Not what I meant to do at all. That's what I meant to do. And then just healed them. Absolutely not. Is it all that work for you to heal? No. There you go. But is Pyra like a person or a weapon? You said Pyra is your favorite character. I guess my question is, like, what is Pyra's role? Like, what is she? Does she exist? She's being driven by Rex, but what is Pyra herself? Or itself? Themselves?
Who's that Pokemon?
There's no denying your gifts.
That was exciting.
A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Thanks.
Enough!
Enough. Oh. Both of those moves are pretty cool. Why do the bad guys always get away? Why do we... Shield, shield, shield. Oh, it's the other backflip.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Fair point.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Pyra sounds more like a slave than anything else.
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
I was like, eh.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
But why does Pyra have a soul crystal? Why does Rex control Pyra? Your level is no longer synced. Great. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Not really, but sure. Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story is old time. Story old as time. And one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Hyanart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Oh, thanks. It's kind of you. A knight's calling. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it. Curious how far we've gotten already. I feel like we've done quite a few quests. Let's see, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've done 8 of 23 quests, so about a third of the way through. Nice. Set, please. Let's go. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Tipple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Amaric's doing it first, but when I heard how he lost his head, my next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door with the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of a desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Okay, Rex found her in a shipwreck and touched the core crystal on her sword. He got stabbed through the heart, and he woke up in some weird place between life and death, or something, and Pyra was there too. She offered to revive him by giving him half of her life force, and he promised to bring her back to her birthplace of Elysium. I'm leaving out some bits, but I think you get the gist of it. I am getting the gist of it, but it just sounds like anime complications to me, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's what I'll say. Thank you for taking time to explain it in the best way you could. I'm sure it makes more sense as you play it. Got stabbed through the heart by a guy that was his teammate before, but turned out to be a bad guy. Of course, that's how it always goes. City will not soon forget the heretics last assault. Yeah. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Yep, all those things. Betrayal. Betrayal is a core component of most stories. All right, Lucia. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Amaric and apprehend the Archbishop. That's a big one. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Can you guess which party I'll be a part of? Asinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Haurchefant and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Tipple Knights, loyal to our cause, have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Amaric and confront the Archbishop together. Okay, sure. It's a bit complicated to just explain it, but not as complicated as the battle system. I think I'm finally understanding the battle mechanics. Yeah, in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I think I was like 25, 30 hours in and was still getting new combat mechanics. Like, the game was just introducing new things to me, and I was like, Jesus, like, can we chill for a bit? Can we, like, take a breather? 30 hours in, and you're teaching me new mechanics? Like, that, it's insane. I don't, like, at some point, you just gotta end the tutorials, okay? You gotta rope it in. So I feel like all the Xenoblade Chronicles are like that in some way. All right, is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. You got it, Lucia. I'm just gonna go fight the Heavensward. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's cool. Where am I even going? To the vaults. Sure. Boop, boop, boop. That's too high to jump. Alright, let's go beat up on some guys, I suppose. Temple Knight Squire. The others are in position, Master Dion. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Thank you. The vault's now accessible. A new regular duty has been added to the duty finder. Oh, okay, it's an actual, like... Nice. Enter the vault with a party of NPCs. Let's do it. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Check on Coda. Before we enter this vault, we'll go in. I'm going to get level synced all the way down to 57. So I'm going to lose 7 whole levels. Of course I am. It's fine. It happens. I'll be back in just a minute. We're not going to change anything. It shouldn't take me too long, but I'll be right back.
Take roll here. Jay Quellen.
Alrighty. Oh goodness, Dragon, you're back. Hello. Dragon, hello. How are you? You didn't have to. I wasn't. When I wanted to check in on you. It wasn't to
become.
It wasn't to make you come watch us. It was just to make sure you were okay. Hello. Cheers. Cheers to you. We have some new vampire killer G Fuel today. It's pineapple guava. Guava pineapple. I don't know if there's a difference, but. Cheers to you, Dragon. Good to see you. I'm doing okay. It's just been rough. I sent you a short version. Okay, I'll definitely check it out soon. Well, I'm glad that you're okay. I'm glad that things aren't worse. I know life can be rough sometimes, but thank you for replying. Thank you for checking in. We were playing Dark Cloud this week, and I kept thinking to myself, like, oh, Dragon's missing all the Dark Cloud stuff. And I hadn't seen you stream in a while, and I was like, hope she's doing okay. So, yeah, of course. If you ever need anything, let me know. Like I said, we don't have to talk about anything on stream. I didn't want to bug you with anything. I mentioned, I think earlier last week, I was like, I haven't seen Dragon in a while. And then Astral came in this morning, and I was like, speaking of dragons, I was like, I need to actually send a message and check. So, yeah, of course. Nothing to thank me for. What friends do. But yeah, if you ever need anything, just let me know. Have you been able to do anything fun? Have you been doing anything to take care of yourself? Even eating some good food? Sometimes that's really important too. This is a cool dungeon. Oh. All right, let's get it. I didn't know Alphino was a summoner. Is Harshfont my tank? Yeah, he's a fighter. Go, Harshfont. Nothing super fun. Did watch K-pop Demon Hunters and some pierogies earlier this week. Firstly, I've seen K-pop Demon Hunters twice. That movie's fantastic. Love K-pop Demon Hunters. Soundtrack is awesome. And I haven't had a pierogi. I don't know if I've ever had a pierogi, actually. How were they? Are they good? I don't think I've ever had a pierogi. Huh. Well, you need to fix that. It is an amazing movie. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you liked it. I was a big fan. What is my... Oh. Doom Spike. Doom Spike. Doom Spike. Who's your favorite character? Besides the Demon Tiger, because, I mean, obviously the Demon Tiger is everybody's favorite character, but your favorite human character. They were amazing. I haven't had them in a while because it's super hard to find gluten-free ones. My mom bought some over at Walmart. Oh, nice. Well, my partner, Brittany, she has a gluten intolerance too, so we try to do some gluten-free stuff for her. All right, Hashfont, go do your thing. Oh, my combo wore out. Aside from the Dragon Tiger, it's Rumi. Rumi is quality. I think Rumi's probably mine too. And what's your favorite song? Everybody, I think Golden is like #1 on the Spotify Top 100 right now. But I'm a fan of the last song. I forget what it's called now. This is what it sounds like. I think it's just called Sounds Like, but a song. I don't know if it's my favorite song on the album, but it's definitely the best song on the album in my opinion. I think my favorite song might be Soda Pop, which is what it is. Goodness, we're getting it targeted. I wish I listened to more K-pop. There's so many good bands out there, so many new groups. I think for me, it's just really hard to like parse through all the information. Like, I was trying to explain K-pop to Brittany a little bit, and I don't know enough about it to explain it to anybody really, but I always feel like just the whole K-pop culture is so different compared to, you know, what we're used to in America. It's like, you know, boy bands and girl bands back in the 90s are the closest thing we had. But it's like if Backstreet Boys and NSYNC were really popular, and then Backstreet Boys broke up, and then NSYNC broke up. Or it's like if when Justin Timberlake went off to do solo stuff, and then some of the members of NSYNC and some of the members of Backstreet Boys like linked up and then created their own boy band named a completely different thing. And then later on they came back and they did. It's just like, it's so, it's just weird. It's just different. Weird culture. But I every once in a while I'll find a group that I really like. I think like, was it 4 Seconds? I think, or 4 Minute? I think 4 Minute was a group back in the day that I really enjoyed, and then obviously BTS has gotten really popular and is good. And then Stray Kids, I'm really enjoying Stray Kids right now. What's it? Blackpink, I think, has gotten really popular lately too. Oh look, it's Sir Adelphel Brightblade, Adafel, probably Adafel Brightblade. Who do I want to fight first? The Deacon for sure. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, Deacon. I didn't finish my combo because I'm bad at this game. Oh, that was really easy. Oh, never mind. He said this is far from over, and then... What the heck is that? That's not cool. Why did you just go all like Megazord on me? Hey, you leave Alphino alone. Oh, I got fully shield bashed. That hurts. I definitely messed that up. I shouldn't have used Life Surge before, right? Okay. Whoa, what are these things? Oh goodness, I'm supposed to stay away from all those for sure, aren't I? Thank you, Alphino. Sorry, I really got myself obliterated just now. I think I just died. I did just die. Wow. We're not doing good. We're not doing good at all. We're getting absolutely smashed. That's the first time I think I've died. Correction word. Yeah, no kidding. This is a hard dungeon. It feels a little bit more I wouldn't say complicated, but the boss fight was interesting. There are definitely a lot of things going on there that I was not prepared for. This far from over. Okay, he's gonna go target Alphino, I guess. Let's try to stay. Okay, the banneret has. Well, it wasn't me this time, so that's something. Press the wrong button. Okay, we gotta stay away from these. I'm gonna go over here. And I guess I stay away from Banneret. Stay with Alphino. Oh, that's where he teleports to? Oh, okay. Well, we did it. What are we doing this time? Ow. This is me. Do I need to stay away from this? I don't think there's anything I can do to ignore it. Ow. Thank you. Alphino. Holiest of holy. Gotta stay away from these. I think if I stay over here, I'll be okay too. You just need to stay away from Harshiphant because he's the one that's getting targeted. Alright. But how? But how? Just as Sir Chalabay said. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. Okay, we did it. That really wasn't that bad. I was just bad at it. Alonic Inquisitor's bracelets. Cool. Alonic. Is that like Halone? Vault Friar. I really feel bad about murdering some friars, but I just recently watched Robin Hood again, the animated Disney movie, for the first time in years. I only thought of that because the Friar and Friar Tuck in that movie. That movie is fantastic. I love Robin Hood. Alright, Fang and Claw looks sick. Really fun attack. I think there's going to be somebody in there. Oh no, it's just a Shredder Copper. Thought we were going to get ambushed. Like if you ran past it and then somebody came in. He cleared prisms. Hey. Sorry, Deacon. I'm about to murder you. Oh. Die, will you? Go. It's kind of random, but we postponed my birthday celebration to Tuesday because my dad was at work on the afternoon on my birthday, and I actually got some unexpected gifts. Nice. What did we end up getting? It's a bummer they had to delay the celebration. I think you're supposed to celebrate it on Saturday, right? But you said it's delayed. Oh, I guess today. Today is Saturday. But, okay, it's delayed till Tuesday. Oh, today. Okay, it was delayed to today. Not Tuesday. Okay, got it. Sorry. I misunderstood. Whoa, what are you? Face of the hero. That's cool. It's fine, I made a typo anyway. I should have just...
Away with you!
Away with you! Flaking Claw. Boom! I don't know what's happening, so hopefully nothing too terrible, because I'm just pressing buttons. Away, hero faces. My birthday is in less than a month. Brittany said she has something planned, but she won't tell me. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what my stream? I don't know what my stream schedule is going to look like at the beginning of the month because I don't know what her plans are. So we'll just play it by ear, you know? It's really weird. She doesn't like surprises, but she's planning a surprise for me, so I'm just kind of letting it happen, you know? Oh. I don't want to waste Fang and Claw in this guy because he's going to die. I shouldn't have wasted it on him either. My combos are getting much longer. I can almost go like full rotations without using, well, not the same ability, but I gotta like bounce back and forth between the two now, which is kind of neat. Before it was like 1 to 3 or 1 to 4 ratio. Whoa, what are you guys? White Knight and a Black Knight. We'll take out the White Knight first, because that seems to be the how it goes with these. Usually they are the ones that do the healing and stuff, but what do I know? They're not as strong as I thought they might be. Oh, cool, they actually have horse heads. I didn't realize that at first. Like, they're actual knights. That's pretty neat. Like knight pieces. Focus. Release. Not today, horse. Boom! Fine. Alright, next boss fight. Who are you? Sir Renau the Bull. Okay. Let's get our mechanic face on. Let's do this.
I'll cut you to pieces!
I'm sure you will. Alright. Alrighty, let's go. Boom. Will not yield to you. Okay, we got the pushback. Oh, cool. He's gonna grow big too. Whoa. I guess we could have stayed in the outside circle. I'd move inside circle. Because I'm cool. No big deal. Moving to the center. When they move to the center, something's about to happen. Okay, it was just a big old slam attack. This guy is tanky, isn't he? 3 fireballs, cool. Wait, are we not supposed to attack? Nobody's attacking. Ow. Intentional torsion. Ow again. Do I have to stay at the, Thank you, Alpino. I assume those portals over there hurt. Whoa, this is cool. It's gonna knock us back into the portals. Okay, as long as you don't stand near where a portal might be, we should be good. That makes sense. Alright, we're learning. We're learning. Oh wait, we don't want to hit him, right? Just making a portal. I don't know why nobody else is hitting him. Down with you. We're doing it. And I'm not gonna die this time. Knock on wood, I guess. We're gonna get knocked back, and I'm not gonna get knocked back into a portal. We did it! Yay! Well, time is on our side. Is it? Are you sure about that? Let's see. When my mom told me that she wanted to get me another gift for the celebration, I told her that a 15 euro Nintendo gift card is fine, but she also bought me the Monster manga as a surprise gift. That's cool. I never told her about that manga anime series, but I was kind of interested in the anime after hearing about some sort of psychopath in there. But I didn't watch it because there is no German or English dub, but now I can just read the manga in German. She brought it because it was listed as a bestseller in the bookstore. That's cool. I'm glad you got something that you're interested in. Neat. So you got the 15 euro gift card and the book. Sounds like a pretty good little birthday to me. Didn't mean to press that button. Press that button. Have you started reading the book yet? Also, happy late birthday. I think I remember we said it on the day of your birthday. I think you were in here, but still, happy birthday again. Oh, I just wanted to open the chests. Okay, thank you. Alright, go away, White Knight. Yeah, these newer abilities are super cool looking. I read a little bit of it. The story takes place in West Germany during Cold War times, which I find pretty interesting too. I'll be honest, I have no idea what role Germany played during the Cold Wars. I mean, it was primarily a US and Russian conflict. I know, obviously no other countries were involved, but obviously we learn a lot about the US perspective, and then Cuba obviously is pretty important, and then, you know, Russia. I have no idea what West Germany did during that time. Some of these abilities aren't AoE, but I feel like they should be. I'm not respecting... Oh, I don't even have Sonic Thrust available. Never mind. I was like, man, I could be using... Sonic Thrust is like the upgraded Doom Spike. But I can't use it. Because I'm level synced. Vault Priest. Why are you in here by yourself, Vault Priest? Anybody want to bet that those two things are going to come alive and try to fight me? Or something's going to come to life and fight me? No? Alright. Something's gonna happen. There's no way I'm just fighting a priest on my own. Or on its own. West Germany was capitalist with the Western influencers, and East Germany was communist with Russian influences. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? I also didn't even know... I didn't know that Germany was still split during the Cold War. When did Germany unite? Oh, they did come to life. Knew it. It was in 1990. Interesting, because the Cold War was in the 80s, yeah? I honestly didn't know I was born when Germany united. That's not that long ago. Alright, we're gonna fight. Looks like a bigger one. Oh look, it's this douche nozzle again. Okay, Sir Sherbet. Sherbert. Sir Sherbert. Sherbert's delicious. You don't deserve to be called Sir Sherbert. That's not nice. Get feeling thrusted. That chain. Do I want to stay close to him or do I want to stay not close to him? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Oh, those aren't attackable. They're just gonna run across the thing and I gotta stay in the hole. Alright, we're gonna try to heal ourselves a little bit. Poor Alphino, gotta heal other people too. Right, why do I keep getting hit with this? Okay, we didn't. Oh, did we break the chain? Oh, is that what it is? We gotta run far enough away from each other to break the chain? Ah, that makes sense, actually. Whoa. Do I have to break these? Probably should break these, yeah. They seem to be ignoring them, but I don't think ignoring them is the right course of action. Or maybe they're breaking... Oh, they're working together to break the others. Never mind. And the odd man out. Kind of. I've taken out 3 of them by myself, so doing fine. Whoa. The House of Livia! Let's see. East Germany was technically a dictatorship for 57 years, if you include the NS period. Unless it wasn't a dictatorship during Soviet occupation, before becoming a sovereign state. I would not know. Okay, we gotta break the chain, right? Ow. Lots of stuff's happening at once. I'm going to die. I didn't die. That's good. I think Alphino kept me alive there. Thanks, Alphino. Shit, you friends. A lot of stuff happening. Oh, wow. He's almost dead. We're just gonna push for the win here. There we go. There we go. Goodbye, Sir Sherbert. Well, I'm glad that none of Germany is currently a dictatorship. We did it! Yay! Let's see. Toll of the Bells Registrations. Toll, nice. And modern Germany is technically the same entity as West Germany. Both are the Federal Republic of Germany. Yeah, it sounds like West Germany just like kind of absorbed East Germany then.
Our power! How can this be?
How can this be? 'Cause I'm the warrior of light, dummy. Why does everybody keep questioning it? Oh, look. It is.
Back!
Oh, back. It's that guy again. Haven't I beat you once before? Or is he the right-hand man of the Archbishop? I think that's this guy. Yeah. Oh, is the Archbishop trying to escape on his blimp? Not today. Actually, he's probably going to get away, otherwise, you know, what would be the point? The story would be over. That's no fun. I knew it. I knew it. Just throw your spear. It's a literal blimp. You can just pop the balloon and where's it going to go? Not up, that's for sure. Oh wow, Sir Aymeric is injured. What'd you guys do to him? Call him father. Do it.
Father, please!
Called it.
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Looks close to me.
Why must you do this, Father?
Oh, we got 2 times father.
Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew.
To start anew.
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
People suck. It's like as soon as they get some power, they just never want to give it up. It's disgusting. Oh wow, who are you? Because you look awesome. Whoa. Not harsh. Not harsh, font. Oh wow, good for you, man. Block. Not Archifont. We like Archifont. Oh, wow. Aw. Poor Archifont. What a boss, though. Now it's personal, friend.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Asisla. Thank you for announcing to us where you're going.
Lord Orchifont!
Just saved our life. Sacrificed himself for us. Ow. Harshiphant. Seriously, that was awesome, though. Are we healing him? Are we doing it?
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Of course it does.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Hey, Lucio. Harshiphant was such a good guy. I'm sorry I ever thought you were rude in the beginning.
Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
And how sad. We're doing alright, Lucio. How are you? I saw you playing a bit. Were you playing Dark Cloud 2 yesterday? Is that what I saw you playing? Bounced around a bit. You bounce around a lot. I never know what you're playing. Or Harshiphant. It looked like you were playing something that looked like Dark Cloud 2 yesterday. I was just asking if that's how it was. Were you playing Dark Cloud 2 yesterday, or... And then I said that I never know what you're playing because you bounce around a lot. It was Dark Cloud 2. Okay, I thought so. Full Knight Squire. Wow, that was sad. Poor Harshiphant. Harshiphant died. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fortent Manor. I imagine they are. I just got mad because first time someone unplugged my PS, so I lost my grind. Oh, that's unfortunate. That always sucks. Those old RPGs, if you don't save and you lose a lot of progress. I remember when I was younger, I stopped playing a lot of games for that reason. I just like... Such a waste of time. And I died and then restarted the game, so I lost it again. Oh wow, that sucks. Jeez. Sounds unlucky. Goodness. Well, I hope my luck is better than yours when I start it. I really don't want to have to redo a lot of stuff. Standing on air here. I gave up. Yeah, I feel you. That's usually what I do as well in those situations. When was the last game that I did that with? Man, I don't even remember. I think it was one of the Final Fantasy games, actually, that I played and lost, like, a ton of progress and then just, like, never went back to it because I just couldn't do it. I think I did that with a Diablo character. I think it was Diablo 2 when they introduced hardcore. I think I died in some, like, absolutely ridiculous way. And I'd lost a character that I'd spent like over 100 hours on, and then I just stopped playing Diablo 2 for a very, very long time. What else? There was another really big game that I lost a lot of progress in and then never played again. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, back to like Diablo 2, Diablo 3, like hardcore characters are always like, it's one of those things you just kind of accept. But I remember, I don't know how it is now. I don't really remember. I don't play a lot of hardcore characters anymore because I don't care enough. But I know with our Diablo 2, like if you disconnected from the server, it counted as a death. And so like there was a lot of people would talk about how they would lose a character because of a server disconnect or whatever. And so it was like a gamble. You weren't just playing the game. You were like, you were playing against life itself. You know, if anything else happened with your internet or with the server issues or with your game, your computer crashing, anything, your character was just gone. And I don't even remember what it was at this point. I don't even remember what killed my character, but it was something absolutely like stupid. It wasn't anything in the game. I think it was like either the server crashed or I think that's what it was. his server crashed, and it killed a lot of people's characters, and there was just nothing to be done about it. And then I remember, well, Final Fantasy IV, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago now, I guess, close to. I lost like 2-3 hours of progress on stream. So that's when I started cheating. That's when I started using like code manipulation and stuff to get my stuff back and catch back up. And from then on, you started...
lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
Calling.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
Arshafant was...
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
Guy.
My son.
Bye, Dan. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for being here. I need to find the cheats for Dark Cloud 2. I'm sure they exist. I'm sure I'll find them once we start that game. I'm hoping to be able to start it not next week, but the week after. That's the plan anyway. Gonna read the manga? Nice. Come back and let us know how it is. Did you only get volume 1, or did you get the full manga? You know? I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Harshafant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. Yeah, he was, like, super important. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Yeah. Just got volume 1. Okay, nice. Is the manga complete, or is it, is it still ongoing? It's a massive book. Good. We'll go enjoy it. We'll be here. Alphino is lost in thought. The sins of antiquity. What a cool name. I must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Dion. I worry for his well-being. He looked like he was pretty beaten up. Where even is he? Speak with Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. The only thicker books that I've seen is that one book series that my dad has and his Bible. That's interesting comparison. I guess the Bible is a decently big book. I've definitely read bigger books. Where am I even going? Ah, it is. Okay, it's down in the... Might as well go this way now. What book series does your dad read? I think the longest book I've ever ever read was The Wheel of Time. I think the final book is super long. I think it's like the second to last or the third to last chapter. It's called The Final Battle. It's longer. The chapter itself is longer than the entirety of the first Harry Potter book. And it is one of my favorite books ever written. I don't know if it's still ongoing, but I could check. My mom said it was the only volume they had in the store. I'm glad they had volume 1. So I hate going into bookstores and they have like volumes 1, 4, and 7, and they're missing all the others. The book series he's read is called Dragoon or something. I don't know exactly. Doesn't sound familiar to me, but... So it's German literature? Does that make sense? Oh, it's not the Quran, is it?
Who's that
Der Koran is like Quran in German. I looked up Quran and nothing came up. Actually, that's not true. A musical instrument came up. Oh, no rush, man. You can go read. Go enjoy your book. I'm not going anywhere. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, yes, of course. Proceed.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Oh, if
Think
you are.
nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Damn. We're getting a piece of our power back, huh? The Echo.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it.
We heard it from the dragons themselves. It's interesting that he just completely...
The architects of Ishgard, King Thorin and
admitted
his
it.
Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits.
Yep.
Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thorin's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Right. Terrible thing.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment?
Not a punishment. It's a acceptance of responsibility.
Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my
An
son.
us versus them situation.
To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice.
We're not talking about the dragons right now.
This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause.
You're literally the Archbishop of the Holy See.
Compelling narrative is required.
What is he talking?
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
You're gross.
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
It's not for naught, it's just for different.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
All gross.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
I don't believe this guy at all.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
This guy sucks. They all suck. The echo's pretty intrusive, you know, in multiple ways.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Oh.
So this is the power of the echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
I understand. Sorry about that. I don't have a choice.
'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
To be fair, he's had years to...
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here,
own his lies.
I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Corrupted by the Asians.
The manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
We fought 3 of them, so...
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture. Holy powers and all.
Holy powers?
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith.
No worries, Dan. I appreciate you looking into it. I looked it up and everything I saw was an eBay link. Not seeing an actual description of the book itself, so... Seems like it's...
7 hells!
Mostly in... Obviously it's in German,
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
Also, Lady Iceheart has a name.
My father spoke of Azis La.
Yep, he did.
Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Sticking out of his stomach. Belt that just isn't... what that is. Out of place, though. Master Right, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions at the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life for death. I will have Sir Zeraphin's heart for what he did to Haurchefant. I'll go with the first one. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. I thank you, Dion. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Dion and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet, walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Dion, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. I feel like Emmerich's going to need some help here, but sure. Very well. With me, Dion. I believe we have much to discuss. I don't really like the idea of just leaving Emmerich here by himself if he doesn't have Lucia. Someone's got to watch his back. Say you want a revolution. What got for us, Lucia? Lucia appears to have something to say. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanier informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Hayanar has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Dion. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Bye, Lucia. Good luck to you. I wish you would stay here and help Emmerich, but... Fun! Fun! Probably could have just teleported over, but it's like right there, so... There? I don't think there's any blue quests. The only blue quest I found was for the Aetherite Crystal, and I have to go to Cloudtop anyway, so looks like I'm glad that I didn't end up going. So I definitely should have wasted my sprint, but it's fine. Let me in. Hello, Sid. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. I'll tell you the whole story again. Good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Dion, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. True. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you are ready to depart. Thank you. Back to the cloud top. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned it was due I delivered you into it. Old Sid. Where's Biggs and Wedge, though? Probably working on an airship somewhere. That was fast. Alright. Before we continue on with this next quest, I need to use the restroom again. So I will be right back. We're almost to level 65. I think, yeah, one more little quest like that when we get 50,000 experience. And... goodness, I'll be level 65. 1 second, I'll be right back. Talk to Alphino so we know where we are. Boop. Into the blue. Right, we're back. I appreciate your patience. Alphino must see to one last thing before he departs. What do we have to figure out? Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Okay. You got it. Okay, airship landing. Sid. Hey, there's Biggs and Wedge. I figured they were the airship landing. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Please forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Oriange and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Oriange is a traitor. He's the Archon. Come. We can continue the discussion aboard the Enterprise. It's true. We're gonna have nothing else to do but fly. You know what I want to do sometime soon? I want to take a train. I want to take a train somewhere. But I've heard that trains are now just as expensive as taking flights. So it really feels like a complete waste of time. Before, trains were like cheaper, right? So you take a train and then you wouldn't have to pay for a crazy airline ticket. But now it seems like airlines are just as cheap as trains are, so you get there in a quarter of the time. Less than a quarter, like considerable amount less. Anyway, the others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Dion. Shall we get going? You should get going, I think.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
I really like this narration. I think it's a lot of fun. He said, yeah, in Canada, since there is less infrastructure for the trains, it's just harder to get places. Yeah, it seems like a bummer. Let me go get this really. I really want to take a train. I've never been on a train, I don't think. I can't remember ever being on a train. I've been on a bus before. Buses are like trains, but worse. It's also kind of crazy to me. I've said this before, but like in a country that was born like through the railroad, I mean, we put so much railroad throughout the countryside, and it's like that's how we grew. We've pretty much abandoned it now. Like it doesn't serve as much of a purpose as it used to, which is kind of sad. Now everything is like highway, right? Everything is delivered by giant trucks. I say everything, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of things that are still delivered by train, but be different. In Germany, the trains are always late. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just by nature. Trains are great, we just didn't keep it maintained. Yeah, it's just not a... I guess more people want things that are more convenient, you know, things to get there faster, and I don't know. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Dion. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. I think we're going to level up to 65 right now. That we did. Cool. It says we can now accept the next job quest, but I don't have any job quests, obviously. I don't think anything changes with my rotation or anything. I don't have... I can't take my job quest. It just... doesn't really matter. Yeah. Going. By nature, it's specifically Deutschbahn. Is Deutschbahn the train line or something? Is it like, when I say train, are you thinking more like a subway, like a intercity transit? Because I'm talking about like a cross-continental railroad. Alright, Alphino has a mind to start searching the blue window. Alright, let's do it. Know your faces. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Who is the Soleil? Who is she? Okay. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Me too. Alright, while we're doing this, let's see. Logs. Or is it travel? Aether currents. To this, the Sea of Clouds. This is where I'm at, and I've only got the one, but I've got a quest, I think, for the other one. Deutschbahn, aka DB, manages all the railroads in the country. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so the Sea of Clouds. This is where I gotta look for the Aether Currents here. It's supposed to be really cold up here, but everything's so green and pretty. Not what I wanted? Gods, look at them. So many aisles, so many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He's out here, Dion, and we will find him. It's state-funded, I think, probably. Oh, I need to do the lookout thing. Hold on. Look out! You look around. You search the skies for the Salil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Oh, that makes sense, actually. I remember. They did say the Salil was a ship. Or even state-owned, but I'm not sure. I think most public transit in this here in the country are publicly owned or privately owned. Not privately owned, but like most of them are state-funded as well. I mean, it's public transportation, so it should be. Round. Oh good, we're level sinking again. I have to fight something. And I get to sink all the way down to level 59, my favorite. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Question. By whom? Big is oh no. Over there. Imperial troops. Ishgardians, seize them! They'll know where our Archbishop is. What? The enemy, my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Dion. Protect the Vanu. Protect the Vanu, indeed. We're gonna go after that Medicus first. F you. Hold on, Alphino. I'm taking on these two over here. Probably shouldn't take on the... There we go. No reason to take on the tank first. Alphino's a little tanky. There's also a ticket that you can use to travel the entire country. It's called Deutschland Ticket. Makes sense. We have, it's attacking who? One of our tickets, there are tickets to enter our like state parks, our federal or national parks, and the annual ticket is called the America the Beautiful ticket. Hey, leave the Vatu alone, or the Vanu alone. I think we've talked about it before, but what is the size comparison to like Germany to one of the states? What size can we compare Deutschland to? Duty complete. Let's look it up while we're Germany to state comparison. I know it said about as many as New York, right? Germany is about 85% of the California. That's a weird equivalent. Alabama. Oh no, that's Sirland. Doesn't really help me, does it? That's what I want. Size of United States compared to Germany. That's fine. Okay, so Germany can hardly fit inside Texas. Actually, if you rotated Germany, I can't rotate it. But I think if you rotated Germany, you could fit Germany inside Texas. However, it has more people in it than all of the United States, which is kind of crazy. Interesting. Let's see. What state could I compare it to? What's I mean, it could fit probably horizontally into Montana. But I mean, it's not even close to Alaska's size, so that doesn't really count. I mean, it's both, I would say, New Mexico and Colorado, right? Those two, size-wise. It's crazy that you have so many more people than me, though. Oh, never mind. You don't have more people. What am I talking about? I read that wrong. We have 253 million more people than you do. Disregard. I read that opposite. $84.3 million people. It's quite a bit of people. Okay. Hello, Lonu Vanu. Like a weird, like, owl picture. Netherling save Lanu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. You're welcome. Lanu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. No problem. Happy to help you. How can we help you, Lanu Vanu? Abelathian kites. Devourer of worlds. I was looking because I just saw something disturbing on my YouTube feed. I feel like you find a lot of things disturbing on your feed, Dan. And let me guess, you probably watched it, didn't you? Said I heard the population thing. Yeah, no worries. I think we talked about it before, but I was trying to find a size comparison from Germany to the States, and I think Germany can fit inside Texas, state that I live in. Lanu Vanu would like very much for you to enjoy the hospitality of his village. Thank you, Lanu Vanu. Lanu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. The village we go. To north. Come, come. North. We going, Alphino? Gotta go. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lanu Vanu's offer hospitality and visit his village. Yep, alright, let's go. Let's go visit Lanu Vanu's village. There was a video about a 6-month-old infant being eaten alive by rats. Like I said, you probably watched it, didn't you? Why in the world was that on your feed? Why the heck is that on YouTube? Oh, he looks cool. Sanu Vali of Dancing Wings. I kind of want to go fight this guy. Are you an enemy that I can fight? You to attack me? I don't think you are an enemy that I can fight. You are. I think Germany has a surface area of around 357,000 kilometers. I did click on it. Yep, you're the reason that your feed is like that. Why in the world would you watch that? Never in my life. If something popped up and it had anything to do with rats eating a baby, there's no way I would click on that. Oh, I can ride my mount out here, can't I? I can ride my mount out here. I didn't even think about it. Where's the Chocobo Porter? Is it just the statue up here? It is. Not cool. How is this bot on YouTube? Is my that's what I that was what I asked. It's like, how does that make sense? It was disturbing and I want to know more about it. What more is there to know about it? It's a video of a baby getting eaten by rats. What is there to know? I'm sure the video didn't show the baby getting eaten by rats. I'm sure it was a video about the baby getting eaten by rats, but like, I don't. And what more do you need to know about it? That's even worse. Vanu. I guess it's not worse. Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oak Zundu. Cool. Thank you. This is also why these bots keep coming up. The util algorithm is working against you because you keep clicking on them. That's what I was saying. That's what I said earlier. It's called the For You page for a reason, because you keep watching it. A fair warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vondu, I think. Ah, Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury, like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? Oh. There you are. Did you see it? No, we hear it, though. It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Of course they are. And on my phone, there is stuff that is barely safe for work. It sounds like you need to fix your For You page. Stop watching that stuff. The white? I always get those weird YouTube notifications. Yeah, you... Hello. He's called Bismarck, right? He's wounded. Poor Bismarck. Rah. Oh, he just ate an island. Holy crap. Insta is the worst one. It's your fault. There's no one to blame for your algorithm but you. By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? It did indeed. Oh, insatiable wight. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Ah, Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with the chief of Zundu. You need to reset your feed and start over and not watch videos that will make it worse. Do watch. Cool little village. Although there aren't very many buildings, are there? Where do you guys sleep? It's deeper in. It's of time. Why is that guy riding a poodle? She's legit riding a poodle. That's just a long-haired... I guess it's not a poodle. What are they called? Not called peonese either. Pekingese? No, that's the small one, right? Is it just a long-haired poodle? Maybe it is just a long-haired poodle. I don't know. Spoilers? Oh. Alright, Lanavonu. Let's talk to the chief Zundu. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vonu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Got it. Oh, you look cool. Why do you have horns growing straight out of your head? Netherlings deliver Lonuvonu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. Brandon, hello. I was thinking about getting into an MMO and this was on my radar. I started it and got up to the first team raid in some cave, but stopped after that. Elder Scrolls Online is also on my radar. Why or why not would you recommend this? So the story in Final Fantasy XIV is obviously like the huge selling point, right? Like there's so much story content. I cannot speak for Elder Scrolls Online. I would say that this is a more traditional style of MMO, more akin to World of Warcraft, where you've got a lot of like button presses. There's a lot of active abilities. It plays really well with the controller, so if you like that, I think 14 is good. But Elder Scrolls Online is more like streamlined, so think more like New World or Lost Ark, where you have a more limited set of abilities and cooldowns and things like that to use. Again, I can't speak for Elder Scrolls Online, but I know it's free to play. I think it's free to play. And I know this is free to play up to like level 80 and stuff, up until like some newer content. But this is my opinion, one of the best MMOs out there. Like it's incredibly refined. Story is incredible. Music is incredible. The characters are fun. You also don't have to worry about building multiple characters. Like you can switch classes almost anytime you want. It also gives you a lot of options to level those characters up. So if you like play something and you don't end up liking it, you don't feel like you're wasting a lot of time because you can pick another class or another job and just kind of, you know, keep going. But let's see. My Instagram is a mix of history, geography, how to train your dragon, hentai, racism, and Hitler. Well, all of that is your fault. So indicates bad stuff, not that it's not on my feed. It is. Yeah, it sounds like you need to stop watching that stuff and move on to better things. There's a way, like every app that you have, I think there's a way to just completely reset your feed. If you can delete your, you can like reset your algorithm. I recommend you do that to everything. I would highly recommend 14. Story is amazing. Combat is good. Only low point is that PvP isn't the best. I haven't played Elder Scrolls on yet. Yeah, I can't speak to Elder Scrolls Online, but if you're looking for an MMO, I would recommend this one, like a true MMO, because Elder Scrolls Online, and I think for me, I don't know if you played Lost Ark. I know you're probably familiar with it because Bernard played it a lot, but Lost Ark was like a good medium, like a good middle ground in between some of the more like advanced MMOs like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV, and some of like the low tier ones like New World or Elder Scrolls Online, or what's another one where you have like a limited skill set? We played Throne and Liberty, right? I think Throne and Liberty was actually a pretty good like middle ground too, as far as the number of skills. So I would say like Lost Ark and Throne and Liberty are probably in the middle as far as complexity goes, and as far as like balancing like cooldowns and things like that. Yeah, if you're looking for something like a true MMO, I would definitely go with 14. But of course, like I said, Elder Scrolls Online is free to play as well. So like, jump into one and play for a bit. You're not going to hurt yourself at all. But maybe I'll give a try if ESO is pretty dry. Yeah, I don't think I'd be a huge fan of Elder Scrolls Online. I've never tried it though. So are you part of a guild in here? I have my own little guild, and then a lot of friends on stream will like hop in and out of the guild to help me with something or do something. But I just have my own like little guild set up, and there's only a few of us. So the guild is not super important that I've found in the game so far. It's nice, I guess you can get like a house or something like a guild house, but super familiar with Lost Ark. Yeah, I think we all are if you're part of the rally server. V Rising has a limited skill set too. Yeah, V Rising I think is more like a survival based game, right? V Rising is more like a Dune Awakening or a Conan or a Ark, right? It's more like survival MMO versus MMORPG. I don't know. I didn't play much of V Rising. I had access to it in early access, and I think it was early access or beta or whatever. I bought it and played it before it was fully released. And I ran into a bug almost immediately that wouldn't let me progress any further, so I never played it again. I was supposed to play it with Eric and oh no. Oh no. I forgot her name. Don't tell me. I'll remember. What is it? Eric and Ginny. I was supposed to play with them, and then it just never panned out, so. All right. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sono. But yeah, I would say, I mean, firstly, this game has a ton of content, right? Like, if you start playing Final Fantasy XIV now and actually play it, like, leisurely and enjoy it, you're going to be playing for a long time before you catch up to, like, base content. There's just so much. So, yeah, like, again, I can't speak to Elder Scrolls Online, but I can almost guarantee you it's nothing in comparison to this. So you're not going to run out of content if you start playing this. So, V Rising is more survival. The PvP elements and boss fights have an MMO-esque mechanic. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, this is not survival. This is a true MMORPG. I guess it's survival in the sense that you have to live, but. Are you trying to lead me the letters? I already figured out, like, minutes ago, or a minute ago, 2 minutes ago. But I appreciate you trying to reveal letters to me, Wheel of Fortune style. All right, we are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Lavalier, and these are my companions, Dion Wright and Sid Garland. We come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. I wanted to get MMOs potentially for fun, combat mechanic, and maybe meeting more communities. Yeah, I mean, so I will say that the Final Fantasy XIV community is probably one of the best MMO communities out there. It might be one of the best gaming communities out there, period. Like, everyone is super excited to help. Everyone is super patient. They have, like, so you can do these daily roulettes, essentially, where you sign up for a roulette, and it throws you into any dungeon that you have at your level or lower, right? Any dungeon that you've unlocked, you can join. And so a lot of times you'll be, and they level sync it down. So it doesn't matter what your level is, they'll be around the level that you are. And like the characters, the players is what I'm talking about. And I've never run into an issue. Like, the game firstly tells you, like, hey, somebody is new here. And so it's just you get a notification, and it's usually me because I haven't done these dungeons before. But usually I just type and say, like, hey, first time, blah, blah, blah. And then everyone is super helpful, like crazy helpful. So I can't recommend anything better than Final Fantasy XIV. I played World of Warcraft back in the day. I did Vanilla, I did Burning Crusade, and then I did Wrath of the Lich King, and then I stopped for a bit and came back with Warlords of Draenor, and whatever was after that, I don't remember. But anyway, so I have played World of Warcraft. I would say that the community in this game is a million times better than WoW by all means, and I enjoy the story just as much. But I'm a Final Fantasy guy, so I like that. There's a lot of Final Fantasy references, obviously. So if you like the Final Fantasy universe, the lore, you'll get a lot of it here. So definitely recommend, highly recommend. All right, looking for a vessel. Light to black steel shod contraption for which you save Lanuvanu. Black Desert Online, it's very flashy. It's a beautiful looking game, but from my understand, it is very like freemium. So there are a lot of ways that they try to milk you for money. I think Black Desert Online is also free to play, but Like, it's monetized like a mobile game. So a lot of the stuff, similar to like how Lost Ark was, honestly, in a lot of ways, you can progress, but it's incredibly slow. And the fastest way to do so is by paying money. So from my understanding, it's very grindy, very like time gated, or I think time gated is the best way to say it. That was my only issue with Lost Ark, is that everything felt very time gated. Even when you're trying to progress through the main story, like there was only so many things you could do each week, and then you were just like locked out. And Final Fantasy XIV is not that way in my experience. You can only do daily roulettes, but like you can progress through the story at your own pace. There's never been a time where I felt like I needed to grind or do anything like that. So I know when you get to current content, there's like weekly resets and things like that. But, you know, they release content, I think on like I think they said it's like a 2-year basis. I think every 2 years is when a new expansion like kind of drops, but I could be incorrect. I think that was what Gloria mentioned, or maybe I heard Gloria talking about it, or maybe I heard her wrong, to be honest. But ooh, the pay to win. Yeah, like Black Desert Online is very fan servicey. Like I said, the game is gorgeous. Like the game looks pretty, but everything is it's just very time gated from my understanding. Again, I played very little Black Desert Online, so I didn't quite get to that point of the grindiness or the pay to win stuff, but it is very monetized. The biggest thing I remember with Black Desert Online is at one point they had like a partnership with BMW and Ferrari and like a couple of others. And so you could get like the shields on your horse mounts. Like they had a horse mount that was like BMW themed, and the shield that was on the horse's like saddle was the BMW symbol. It looked like a BMW hubcap. Or like not hubcap, but you know, rim. So it was ridiculous. But I think that's really the difference between like, I don't want to say American MMOs, but like Western MMOs and Eastern and Korean MMOs, because all the ones, well, with the exception of Elder Scrolls Online, Lost Ark, Throne and Liberty, New World, Black Desert Online, all of those are Eastern, like Korean MMOs, and they all have that like Genshin Impact style of kind of gacha mechanics in some way. Like they're not gacha games, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're either going to put in a lot of time or you're going to give me money. Whereas I don't feel that's the same. But it's also the difference between like free-to-play MMOs, like these others that we've been talking about, and like a subscription. This is paid, right? You do have to subscribe to play this game. But because you're already paying an upfront cost, like a lot of the stuff is, you know, all of the quality of life stuff is there, and it's very nice. Now, don't get me wrong, like there are things you can pay for. There are a ton of cosmetics in Final Fantasy XIV, thousands of cosmetics that you can spend money on, but you don't have to. Outside of the subscription, like they're not gating anything, which is good. Like the Black Steel Shod contraption from which you saved Lanu Vanu? Kind of. Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu here tell of these netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Thanks, Lanu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azisla. Yep, they do seek the key. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Azisla? I don't know. Beware, netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the hearts of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the White Devourer's Isle, where key is kept, deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck, lies beyond reach of the foolhardy. Nice, the Bismarck ate the island. That's exciting. And beyond ours. Well, kind of. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. I haven't played all, obviously, I'm not a huge MMO guy, and I've not played all of them, but I do feel like I've played a pretty good, like, smattering of them. Smattering? A good little, like, bits and pieces here and there. Like, I put a decent amount of time in Throne of Liberty. I put a good amount of time into Lost Ark. I put a good amount of time into this game. I put a lot of time into World of Warcraft. Like, I've played EverQuest back in the day, too. So I think you really just have to find, like, what appeals to you most. From what I hear, like, a lot of people, what they'll do with these games is, like, Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft is they'll pay for the subscription, like, every 2 years when a new, like, big patch or a new expansion comes out. They'll subscribe, they'll play, they'll put in a bunch of time, and then they'll just cancel the subscription and wait until the next big thing comes out. So it's like the barrier of entry and exit isn't really as high as it maybe used to be, where, you know, paying for subscriptions was a chore and all that other stuff. But now it's just not the case. You can jump in and out of the game really easily. And I know Final Fantasy XIV has a huge, like, there's a lot of stuff you can do with the free to play like trial, I think is what they call it. I think you can get all the way up to like level 80 in the trial. So like I've been paying for a subscription, but I'm only level 65. Like I don't even think I've gotten to the point where the trial runs out. So there's a lot of good stuff as far as the game goes. Let's see. Dan says, I continue watching the video since I already clicked on it, and it's absolutely disgusting and messed up. At least the kid's alive, mostly affected his hands. Why would you keep watching it, Dan? This is why that stuff is on your page. Stop watching it. Also, why would you want to? Alright, got a current. I wanted to know if he's alive. You could have just looked that part up instead of clicking to watch the video. Alright, Alphino. I guess we're gonna have to probably fight Bismarck, right? We're gonna have to go do the Eidolon, or the, what are they even called? Primal, there we go. Alphino has that familiar look in his eye, which can mean only one thing. Black and the white. So, Azizla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key, which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. That didn't come to my mind. Clearly. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element. And this time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. I mean no offense to these people, but what really are they going to know about Bismarck? Imagine having rats in your house. How does that happen? I'll keep my home clean. I mean, we live in first world countries, Dan. I'm sorry to say that there are certain places in the world where living with bugs and living with mice and living with rats and living with animals in your house and living with disease and unclean water and unsanitary food, and it's a very real life for a lot of people. Especially if you talk about, like, I mean, you know, there are places in war right now, literally people being bombed as we speak. And I mean, in the US is a big place. There are very poor places here too. Are there not really guild activities like guild raids? I think there are group missions, but you can do that with any player, right? Are you talking about in Final Fantasy XIV? I know that there's guild-based like PvP stuff that you can do. As far as like actual like guild content, I don't know. I don't have as much experience with the guild content. there are very big raids, and there are you can build a guild to do everything, but essentially a guild is just a giant party, right? Like it's just a giant group of people that you can call on. But I don't think there's anything that's specifically for guilds outside of PvP content. But you can say that about most MMOs. Like, I can't think of an MMO off the top of my head that has guild required PvE content. Like, I really can't think of one. Throne and Liberty had guild-based PvE, PvP content. That was more in-game reliant. Lost Ark didn't have any guild-based content. It was just, it was the same thing. It was just matchmaking. World of Warcraft, most guild content is PvP related. But all the PvE content is matchmaking. At least it was when I played. I guess I can't speak really to today's content, but like I said, I haven't played Elder Scrolls Online or much of Elder Scrolls Online to know. But I don't think I can't think of an MMO that has like mandatory guild-based PvE stuff. Don't you need to be concerned of team comps and boss mechanics knowledge, something that would be more consistent with guilds than matchmaking? So matchmaking matches you with a team. So you have the light squad, which is 4 people. And then you have the larger ones, which are 8. And then you have like bigger ones that are like 32. The raids, I think, are 32. But those, the 32-man teams are split into 4 8-man teams. So you usually have 2 tanks. So a 4-man is 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. And then the heavy teams just double it. So 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS, right? So pick another 8-man squad. And then the raids have 32-man content, but it's 4 teams of 8, so 2, 2, and 4. The matchmaking handles all of that for you. So, I mean, as far as consistency goes, right? Like, sure, you can meet a guild and do that stuff, or create a guild and have it. But a lot of the stuff you can do in matchmaking, and the game balances it for you. So, of course, it's a concern, right? It's called pugging. What you're describing is called pugging or public grouping, right? There's a difference between pugging content and then having like a static. So like Lost Ark, you know, Bernard talked about it all the time, right? Bernard and them had static groups that would meet every Thursday and do the up-to-date content, right? They would progress through the newest raid. And then some weeks though, if you missed the static group, you would have to pug it. You would have to go in and try to, you know, matchmake. And so, yeah, matchmaking is inconsistent, but I would say that, like, again, the Final Fantasy XIV community is like super forgiving and understanding, at least up to the point that I've been playing. And I hear that that doesn't change. Like, even when you get into the further, like the end game mechanics, again, a lot of people do team up and create statics and join guilds and things like that, but it is not a requirement to do. And again, I can't think of an MMO where it is a requirement. Pugging is always going to have its ups and downs. Like, pugging is always going to be more inconsistent. But the game balances the classes. The game balances the tanks, healers, and DPS. You can't, I'm sure you can unsync certain content. So if you unsync it, you can go in with whatever number of people and whatever combination you want. But if you do group matchmaking, the game puts you into those configurations. And of course, if there's like less people, if there's like less classes in the queue, it rewards people for queuing up as like a tank or queuing up as a healer. And again, like I said, with this character, you only need 1 character, right? And that's the really big thing too, is like, I can show you, as a character, you can go into your classes and jobs, and on this 1 character, I can do all of this stuff. In fact, a lot of people do. They do like you know, level 100 is the max right now. And that's what they do is they go in and they get every class to level 100. And so if like the queues for DPS are super long, you can just take this character and change them to like a tank or change them to a healer and then queue up as a tank or a healer. So, yeah, and each class levels up separately. So I'm a level 65 Dragoon, but I'm only a level 30 Scholar, right? Or a level 30 Summoner. So that allows you to play at or around your level at all times, which is pretty nice too. So you can grind multiple classes. Some people focus just on DPS, some people focus just on tank or healer or whatever, but a lot of people will have like a couple of each, and that way they can rotate and experience the content like separately and stuff like that. So yeah, to answer your question, is it a concern to have a consistent group? Sure, but it isn't mandatory. And this game is definitely, I would say, much nicer than some of your other MMOs are. All right, if Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kanuvali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kanuvali with a bow. All right, a bow. Bow, bow, bow. This game is very beautiful too. I will say that the game is very, very pretty. And the raids and stuff are very nice. It looks good. And it just gets better as you continue. There's Kanuvali. Bow. Didn't work. What is happening? There you are. Bow. Command bow does not exist. Yes, it does. Maybe it's because it was all in caps. Oh, that's exactly why. Interesting. All right. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kanuvali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black, so great is their contempt, their loathing, that they didn't turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea, to which he cannot return, but in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth, and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, and yet now he must consume them? Kanuvali knows no tales like this. So, according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Yep. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alpha Gnome? Did you learn aught of value? No. Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu skyfishing. Skyfishing? My gods, that's it. Alphano, my boy, I could kiss you. Are we trying to fish the key out of Bismarck? That'd be weird. Well, what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. That is certainly a thought. We're gonna straight up Moby Dick the white whale. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. It's Bismarck. They call it the White. We really are just gonna Moby Dick this thing. Cool. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Dion fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Inside the belly of a whale, right? Going straight up Pinocchio. Or, oh man. Has my biblical knowledge fallen that far? Jonah. Jonah got swallowed by the whale. Actually, Jonah got swallowed by a great fish. Which technically kind of has to be true, because whales, it'd be really hard to be swallowed by a whale. It's not really how it works. Anyway, oh, he won't fail. And if anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objection to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Sure, let's have more people on the ship that could be eaten by the whale. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait, and not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Okay. Got it. Alright, bolt, chain, and island. I think we're making pretty good progress. We only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 more to go. And I think we're gonna have to do the Limitless Blue as probably part of this. Alright, before we click into this, I do need to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll get an Aether Current and probably have to go fight Bismarck. Of course we do. How that goes. We'll have to do matchmaking, actually. So speaking of matchmaking, if you're curious, I think we'll probably have to matchmake this one. So we'll see. The Final Fantasy soundtrack is always fire. The reward sounds transport. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's the sound in this game is beautiful. Music, sound, effects, like great. Very good. There are 2 blue quests that I probably need to do to get my ether crystals, or ether currents, rather. Yeah, let's decline this really quick so we can go accept these. Ganu Valley. Ganu Valley is looking around nervously with bloodshot eyes. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gorgle grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on... what? Wamurakampa meat. Okay, sure, Wamurakampa. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and Stormineers recedes to Dole Drizzle. Okay, so he wants man-eating or bug-eating plants to stop the bugs from bothering him. You know what? You got it. Got it. Let's do it. Ganu Vanu. Hello. Ganu Vanu wishes that he could choose his family. Why can't you? Netherling's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Ganu Vanu and Ganu Vanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu Vanu is Oak Zunda, or in Oak Zundu, excuse me, must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try for 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. Her brother fails again. Gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day sun in sky no longer burns. Ganu Vanu sees Netherling help others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom, and Ganu Vanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules are very strict, but Ganu Vanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Ganu Vanu. That's... okay. Aren't you Ganu Vanu? Oh, you're Guna. You're Guna Vanu. Sorry. Guna Vanu, and we're looking for Gunu Vanu. And he roosts... Guna Vanu is not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu Vanu and seek him out. Or Gunu Vanu stays nestling forever. Oh my goodness, these names are something else. Okay, I need to go... Do I talk to you? Yes. Netherling seeks out Gunu Vanu. He is skilled at 2 things: finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. That's sad. Sprint. Ganu Vanu and Hinu Valley. Ganu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunu Vanu, soars like Griffin in his dreams. Ganu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Hinu Valley. Netherling finds Gunu Vanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunu Vanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunu Vanu, goodness, wake up. And Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. So now we have to find him underneath the tree. So. Somewhere this way, obviously. Be able to mount. Are these the plants I need? Nope. There's Gunu Vanu. Gunu Vanu rests eyes. Thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunu Vanu needs a good talking to. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard, or the software keyboard to enter any phrase that includes the words wake up. Okay. You just click you. And then we say, wake up. There we go. Ganu Vanu awake, yes? He is. Gunu Vanu Works hard. A Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak, not Vanu. Certainly, Netherling should not sneak up on Vunu the slumbers. Oh, it's cut sharper than fierce scale. Not yours. These names are something else. What? Gunuvanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage. Gunuvanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heavens shine on Gunuvanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. Not that heavy, because you're not doing anything, but sleeping. But now, with Netherling's help, Gunuvanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Oak Zundu imagines. Sure. Oh, that was it? That's all I had to do? That's even better. Perfect. Now I don't even have to help you. Let's go get these plants before I come back and accept the main story quests. Come here, plants, flowers, whatever. Indie Mayon. Okay. I'm surprised I've rolled my chocobo twice. 2 out of 3 times as my chocobo today. Wow, how far am I going? My goodness. Probably should have accepted the quest, because I'm probably going to end up coming out this way anyway. Groundskeeper. You've discovered a new location. Really? I am like 8 levels higher than you. I think 10 is actually the, There's a gurgle grass. Find 3 gurgle grass. 1. Ha, ha, ha. Ooh. Ha, ha, ha. You for real this time. Put me up. And 3. All right, we're good. Where is the other quest? Oh, way down here. Wow, can you even get... There's tons of this area I haven't discovered. Oh, well, never mind. I'm way up here. I bet the island... You probably can't get from one island to the other. I don't know what these are. Maybe there are islands. It'd be lovely if I could fly. It's Chanticleer again. Wow, 3 out of 4 times have been Chanticleer today. He just really wants to make an appearance. That's fine. Oh, that's right. The Choco, oh, what are they called? Darn. The Choco points, whatever they're called, they can be used on with flying mounts. I just can't fly in this area myself. Well. Maybe we'll fly over there to turn in this Aetheryte quest too, while we're at it. Uh-oh. Came the wrong way. It's a bit of a bummer. Ah, nope, can't make that jump. If only my Chocobo could glide. I understand not being able to fly, but they still have wings. They should be able to glide, right? I think it was in 16. I think in 16, if you jumped and held the button off a high enough point, the Chocobo would glide. I thought it was really cool. I think it'd be a nice little quality of life improvement if they added the gliding to this, but I don't know if it would really be that useful in too many situations. Also, that's a lot of like restrictions and stuff, because in this game, the game will stop you from like running off the side of a ledge that'll kill you. I'm sure if they interact, or if they added gliding, that would probably be a whole, like, that'd be a lot of extra coding. So. Never mind, I understand why they don't. That I should have been able to go off of, though. Man, I'm sleepy today. Keep yawning. I guess I don't even need to check the porter, chocobo porter. I don't even need to take it. I can just aetherite myself one point to the other. Sleepless nights make Ganuvali's mind a maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganuvali seeks? Yep, all yours. Netherling brings rest at last. Ganuvali's troubles become sustenance for gurgle grass. Then big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. There you go. Okay, let's see. We can come down here. Just fly ourselves or teleport ourselves over there. Oh, wait. Actually, I did attune myself to this, right? Yes, I did. Okay. That would have been a big old bummer. Big old bummer. Excuse all the yawning. I really can't help it. I'm trying my best. Okay, we're gonna deliver the battle standard to Rotremont. Hello, Rotremont. Good evening, adventurer. What can I do for you? Here's the battle standard. The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame, just as I remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Svara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives, a true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this, though she may be reluctant to accept it. Lady Lanier should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Hayanart, I don't know. They have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Sure. Wow. Chanticleer again, huh? Okay, sure. We're just running. Gotta get from one place to the other. I think once I complete the next main story quest, my mount speed increases, so that's something. Hello there, Dion. Is there something you need? No, there's something you need. The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Sholdabaim? I don't know. Sholdabaim was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like a family. Though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in central Coerthas, hoping to avenge him someday, and Sholdabaim's men were quick to follow suit. but I refuse to dwell in the past. Grieving at gatherings year after year, it's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Alright, perfect. Which is the one I need? Crits. It's definitely crit. Wait. Thank you. And now you have a blue quest for me. Lanae seeks an adventurer with a delicate touch. I guess that's us. Excuse me, Dion. A moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I am at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with Gallicats? Yeah, I just ran past them, actually. They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fell, but I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. The only reason we're doing this is because these blue quests, they give more like story-based or content-based rewards, and in this case they give the Aether occurrence, which allow us to fly. So we need to be careful with that, or we need those. We do. It didn't turn into it. Why did it not turn into it? That's weird. That was the first time I've been able to use my... Oh, they switch over. Oh, interesting. So now I have Dragon's Bane on the other one. It's not the same one. I don't know if I like that. It's not what I meant to do at all. But... Whoa. That was intense. But cool. Interesting. How fares your search? I realize obtaining an undamaged Gallicat wing is no... Is it Jellycat? It's Jellycat, isn't it? That G-A-E, I think, is like a jail. Jellycat? Wing is no easy feat. I have one for you, so there you go. My, what an extraordinary find. I am pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin.
Become.
Scotsman! Cheers to you, friend. Got ourselves some nice little water. Pretty yummy. How are you today? I think you've surpassed the amount of time that I've spent in Dune already. You're really putting in the work. How forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. This sample is meant for Atayun, the renowned naturalist. She's hard at work on a new article for a new Eorzean Geographic, and requested a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it was the incomparable Dion Wright who made possible her latest work on Cloudkin. No worries. Happy to help. Yeah, I'm dying. Been a heat wave over here, and we're not built for it yet. Yeah, I know a lot of people, you know, give Europeans crap because, you know, what's considered hot over there is like a joke compared over here, but at the same time, like, your houses aren't built with the insulation and stuff needed for it. You don't have it. It's usually centralized AC over there. Window-based air conditioners are expensive or illegal. Like, yeah, you guys go through it too. So hopefully it's short-lived. I'm sure it's a pain. Plus, you have a little one in the house, so definitely want to try to, you know, it's more concerning usually when they're involved. Alpha, no. I have 69.8 hours on Dune. You have 73. I'm catching up. There you go. Okay. I didn't know I I knew I was close to 60 the last time I checked. I didn't know I was upwards of 73, so you were definitely catching up. You're gonna surpass me in no time. Have you made it into the deep desert and stuff yet, or where are you in the story? Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. I'm sure. I'm kind of dragging my feet on progressing in Dune. I'm doing a lot of the story-based content and just having fun with missions and stuff, and then Thursday night, Anthony and I played later that evening so that we could gather some materials, and he's going to start like either relocating his base or building another one or whatever, so I was trying to help him with that. So yeah. I really haven't progressed past like the aluminum stage yet. Any of that. Not yet. I'm dealing with our kitten friend, going after the people who have gotten all those shields. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So that's, what's she called? The Prophet or something like that? I know who you're talking about, though. The Glutton was first, and then there was the Water Baron, and then there was, I feel like she was called the Prophet or something. The Tramontane is upon it. Oh no, maybe I'm mixing the three up. There's like 2 sets of quests. You're on the second set though, I think. Anyway, the Tramontane is upon us. The White feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightfully safeguard. Yet it need not be this way. Chief Sonu, we have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. You have the Glutton's Blade, it's decent. Yeah, it's, I stuck to the sword. I think at that point I already had like the Thunder Blade, so I didn't have to worry about it, but, yeah, I think it's pretty good. At that point in the game, anyway. Boats against the Tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the opponent. What? I don't know what those words mean, but sure. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they'll guide you to it. I also just spent 100k on a gun? Goodness gracious. What? How'd you spend 100,000 on a gun? Oh, are you talking about the, like the las cutters? Where'd you buy it? The market? Was in the market thing and no on a sniper. Oh. Is it the, there's the, what, the triple fang or something like that? The one that shoots 3 shots at once and does poison damage? We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Dion. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Sure. I've not bought a single thing from the market. Where in the world is Sid? I don't know where he is. There we go. Ufir's best does 261.1 damage per bullet and poison. That, I mean, it sounds very good. It also sounds very expensive. I'm just using the house triple shot. And it's one-shotting most enemies anyway. Oh, another Aether Current. Getting fed up with the melee fighters running at me when I started gunfight. Figured I'd one-shot them to make things a bit easier for now. The best thing to do is get the riposte or the vengeance or whatever it's called skill that the sword master uses. That's what I use as my X button. That way when they run up to me, I can just press X and parry them really quick. It hits them, applies bleed to them, and most of them it just one-shots, but if not, you can kind of just like walk away for a second and they'll bleed out and die. So pretty considerate of them, really. But yeah, I understand. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. It's convenient. Thanks. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Dion, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I don't know if I have a party, but sure. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Dion, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Dion. All aboard. The Limitless Blue Hard now accessible. The duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. Can I do this with NPCs? No. No, I cannot. Inspiration often finds us in surprising ways, so it was that a casual mention of skyfishing helped Cid Garland conceive a plan to lure out Bismarck, the Lord of the Mists, by using the Enterprise to tow an island through the Sea of Clouds. After binding the beast with chains fired from dragon killers, he hopes you can engage in the traditional fashion. Though the plan is somewhat sound in theory, there is no telling how effective it will be in practice. Nevertheless, the engineer has seen you through many dangerous situations in the past, so at least the odds are in his favor. Okay, great. So now I need to look up this... what is it? Trial. It's a trial. Alright. This is called the Limitless Blue Hard. Has 3 phases. Doesn't look that difficult, actually. Bismarck is a fairly unusual trial in that for most of the encounter, players won't actually be damaging the primal itself, but rather dealing with all manner of adds. The fight itself takes place upon a floating rock, which has its own separate HP bar. If this bar drops to around 24%, then the raid will wipe. Players should also be wary of falling off the edge of the platform, which will cause death. Before beginning the fight, players should take note of the shield device, as well as the 2 harpoons on either side. Alright. Fight begins with Bismarck instantly dealing a damaging blow to the platform, as well as spawning 2 adds, Vuk Mali Vundu and Lan Mali Vundu. Players should deal with the adds, which can cause knockback, while avoiding any AoEs. Periodically, players will see Bismarck do a specific dive animation. This is a signal that the shield device should be activated as Bismarck is about to ram the platform. Failing to activate the shield device or activating it too early will lead to an increased amount of damage being taken by the platform. After a set amount of time passes, a message will appear stating that the harpoons are active. Players should activate these as soon as possible. Failing to do so will lead to Bismarck disabling them and leading to another cycle. Once both harpoons are active in Bismarck, Bismarck will be chained to the side of the platform, and its chitin carapace will be targetable. Players can only cause damage to the chitin while physically on Bismarck, though this will also cause a minor dot to appear on said players. Players should ideally destroy the chitin in 1 cycle, although 2 is fine, as failing to destroy it quick enough will cause Bismarck to pull away and repeat its initial actions. Okay, cool. So that's phase 1. So defeat adds, Bismarck dives, activate shield, activate harpoons, jump onto Bismarck, damage his carapace. That's phase 1. Perfect. Once the chitin has been destroyed, Bismarck will pull away from the platform again and summon 2 larger adds, Ulsanua and Sosanua. Each tank should establish aggro on one and spread them apart. They will tether and receive a significant vulnerability buff if near of each other. Okay. The tanks should face them away from other players as they have a frontal cleave. At the same time, tornadoes will appear and should be avoided. Bismarck will also periodically summon a set of exploding bubbles, which players should avoid. After a certain amount of time, or after both ads are killed, Bismarck will return and cast a raid-wide AoE before once returning to the side of the platform. During this, the shield device will also break, essentially setting a harder limit on how long the encounter lasts. If any of the ads are still alive, this attack will most likely cause a wipe. Okay, cool. So kill the ads. Got it. And then AoE. That one's just avoid attacks, kill the ads. Perfect. I'm not playing a tank, so I don't have to worry about them spreading, but. And then phase 3. This functions largely like phase 1, although Bismarck will summon 4 ads, and without the shield generator, the damage at the island cannot be reduced. With the Chitin destroyed, Bismarck's Corona can now be attacked directly when chained. The key mechanic in this phase is the 2 vapor bubble ads. Bismarck will alternate between thunder and rain in that order. When the weather is thunder, defeating the vapor ads will result in a lightning attack, striking a random player for heavy damage for each ad destroyed. Conversely, if they are left alive, the lightning strike will instead attack the ads, destroying them. If players are stacked for the lightning attack, the combined damage will be fatal enough to potentially cause a wipe. If the ads are not defeated during the rain phase, they will get a damage up buff, increasing the power of their autos attacks substantially. I don't quite understand. So we want to leave them alive? So don't destroy the vapor bubbles? Okay. Try not to destroy the vapor bubbles. Okay. Doesn't sound too terribly difficult, I guess. Oh, no duty has been selected. Now we wait. Average wait time 11 minutes. I guess I should have done that. I guess I should have read that while I was reading, but it's okay. That's all right. I don't have much else to do. Sure, I will find the occurrence as we move through the story, so let's see. Sorry, I was just checking in on people. Now we're just waiting. We're in a queue. I guess I should have started the queue before, but I didn't know what it was gonna be like, so I didn't be stuck reading something and miss like an important mechanic. But all this stuff seems pretty easy. You just have to watch out, not get hit by things. Killing ads is I'm really good at killing one ad at a time. I don't have any AoE at all.
Attack posture.
Circumvental attitude. Straight as I can. Stretching. Everybody else out there playing anything? Goodness. Most of my time has been spent, well, this last week we started Dark Cloud, obviously. Made it pretty far. Then this weekend. I haven't been playing anything in the evenings, but I just, I've been on vacation a lot these last few weeks. Out of town, and then went camping. But, yeah, I'm hoping I need to get back into Metaphor. Finally finish that. The new Ghost of Yotai is supposed to be coming out, I think, late September. That game is going to be great. I kind of want to stream that game, but I don't know how I'm going to fit it in. It might just... I don't know. I'll have to see how that goes. I don't know what the franchise is going to be when we start in September, so it might be a time when I can, like, play it in between something, but we'll have to see. Just doing mainly, been too busy trying to get a band together and sorting D&D. Nice, a band. I didn't know you played. What do you play? You play the drums. Oh, nice. I did percussion and marching band, but it doesn't really count. I think at one point I played like 6 or 7 instruments. Probably not that many. Maybe not that many. Clarinet, bass clarinet, contrabass clarinet, tenor saxophone, piano, and I guess, percussion if you count it, but... I've not played any music in so very long. It makes me sad. I really want to get back into it. I have a keyboard, like an electric keyboard, but I'd have to teach myself essentially how to read music. It's been so long. Mainly hard stuff. I don't mind hard stuff. I just don't like getting yelled at. If somebody's yelling at me or screaming at me, I just want to turn it off. I really like the musicality in like heavy metal and rock and stuff. The double bass, like a double bass pedal, is one of my favorite. Like, it just sounds so good. The running, I just love it. It sounds so incredible. What's his name from Metallica? Dolph? Is that his? Dolph? I wish the people in Metallica were nicer individuals. They seem like real jerkholes. But their music's really good. I think it's the Black. I mean, obviously the Black Album is their biggest one, but they had another music. They have another album that's my favorite. I think it's called S&M, but it's all like orchestral stuff, which is just incredible. Very, very good. My very first concert, I don't know if you can call it hard rock. I don't know. Everybody's genres are different, but my very first concert was Disturbed. Disturbed was the main group, and then Art of Dying and Five Finger Death Punch were the openers. Fun show. I still like I like Disturbed a lot back then. They were a good group. Art of Dying was actually very good. I don't know if they continued on. I don't know what they did afterwards, but I bought their CD while I was there and had the guys sign it, which was cool. But they were really good. Unfortunately, I did not follow them after that, but I hope they went on to do good things. Let's find out. What am I doing right now? Let's see. Art of Dying. Rock band. Well, they have a Active from 2005. Apparently they're still around. And they're from Canada? I didn't know that. Look at that, learned something new. Supporting a Canadian rock band. Yep, they're still playing. Good for them. Oh, they have, oh goodness. They have 3 members currently, but they have 6 former members. So when I saw them, when did I see them? When would that have been? 2007-ish? They were a much bigger band back then. Oh, they only have 3. Goodness. Yeah, it would have been Johnny Hetherington, Greg Bradley, Chris Wojtowski, Matt Rode, and Flavio Cirillo. Would have been the 5 that I saw. That sounds about right. And then everything that I would have heard would have been through the Art of Dying album, because they didn't release another album until 2011. Art of Dying was in 2006. Vices and Virtue was in 2011. Crazy. Interesting. I need to look into them again. I really liked their sound when I was there. Five Finger Death Punch, I feel kind of got like overhyped at some point. They were a little too hard for me though, a little too angry. I've been trying to listen to more music lately. I was listening to more music for a while there, and then I got back into books. So from like January to June, I had read 3 books, and now from June to now I've read an additional 7. So, well, technically I'm reading my 10th book. So that'll be done probably by the end of the weekend. So I'm trying to get back into some reading, but it's hard for me to balance reading and music. Like, usually I have to focus on one or the other. And I joined this cool little greatest albums list where every day they'll email you or they'll send you a new album, like the top 1001 greatest albums, like by rating or, you know, whatever. And so I've listened to a few. I listened to The Doors, which is a great first album. It's crazy that that was their first from the like 1968, I think. And then the other one I listened to was, don't remember. Let's see. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Where are you? There you are. History. Tom Waits. It was Rain Dogs by Tom Waits. And that album was not my favorite. I think it was like a mid-80s. Oh, Tom Waits is from the UK, but Rain Dogs was in the mid-80s. And I'm not very familiar with UK culture, especially in the 80s. Like, just in general, I'm not, but especially in the 80s. It was not my favorite album. There was, like, a lot of different weird stuff on that album that I did not really enjoy. But I listened to all of it, and it was an adventure. Okay, come on, Q. We're 12.5 minutes. The average time is 11. We're above average and not in a good way. I have been listening. I mentioned, or Dragon and I were talking about it, but the K-pop Demon Hunters movie. Seen that twice now. Listened to the album a couple times. Very, very fun. Very good. Just fun poppy music. So exciting to you know, get in and listen to it for fun. Other than that, I'm trying to think. Is there anything really else? I've added a couple of songs to my playlist recently. I'm kind of a monster. I only have one big playlist. I have a playlist called Liked Music, and that's it. Everything goes into there. I know that drives a lot of people crazy, but Nox. There's a group called a guy called Nox that I like. Added a few of his songs. There's a young, like, new pop punk band. Where are you, friends? As soon as I see their names, it's gonna drive me crazy. It is... Come on, where are you? Bum, 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 bum. I can't find you. This makes me sad. My music changes daily. I listen to music when I'm in the mood to listen to them, you know, mainly rock, metal, pop punk type stuff. Yeah, most people have their genres. I bounce around so very much. Like, it is incredibly hard. I don't have, like, a favorite genre. I listen to a bit of everything. I have some genres that I don't like. They usually don't make it on, but I feel like they're called the Paradox. The Paradox is the group that I was talking about. They're a newer punk band. They do good stuff. And then there's another one, Lina Leone. She does like some techno, like house music, more like let's see, what can her genre be described as? Let's see what she describes her genre as. Of course, it doesn't want to tell me. Dance pop, like dance. That's what I was looking for. Dance. Her stuff's been pretty good lately. She just put out a new song, Crave, yesterday. Yeah, there's not much music that I don't like. Like I said, I don't like being yelled at. So I don't like death metal. I really don't like songs about, like, murdering a bunch of people. So, like, hardcore, like, really, like, at the sake of sounding insensitive, like, gangster rap, like, not my genre. I love rap. I love lyricists, like the lyricism and the musicality behind a lot of, like, rap albums, but I don't necessarily like the more extreme edges of that. I like jazz, but I don't like too, like, avant-garde jazz, where it's just all, like, random sounds and noises, and, like, there's not really a rhythm or a beat, like, it changes constantly. that stuff annoys the crap out of me. I need some structure to my music. I don't really like that as much. There's some other things that I can't think of off the top of my head that not really a fan of. I guess I just don't like random noises in general. Like there's some like techno stuff that it's really just noise. Which is kind of annoying. I don't like really sad, like woe is me depressing music, I guess. I like sad music. But there's a point where it just gets too much. But you can find that in almost all genres, so I don't know if I can really narrow it down to just one. Hey, we made it. Mince, I don't remember what we were doing. I'm gonna get everybody killed. Kill ads. Activate the generator when Bismarck dives. Activate the harpoons when they're available. Rinse and repeat. There we go. See what I can do. The Limitless Blue. Wow, look at the island. This is kind of cool. I find that I generally prefer like the music of a song. I care more about the music of a song than I do like the lyrics of a song. So for me, it's like I like music in other languages that I don't know, because it's like I don't have to worry about the music at all, or I don't have to worry about the lyrics at all. I can just jam. So it's funny that way, I guess. Oh, I just definitely ruined my first combo out the gate. How absolutely depressing that is. Alright, there's the two. So now we're waiting for him to dive, right? And when he dives, we want to activate the shield generator. Is that the dive there? Okay. And then we're waiting for the... There's one harpoon. There's two harpoons. Okay, he's going to slam into the side. And then we need to get onto him, right? And then attack this. We want to try to one-cycle this. So I'm like throwing everything I can. Both jumps. Oh, we're gonna one-cycle it for sure. Oh, did we? I think we did. I think we got it. Okay. I don't think it matters which one we fight first, but we need to kill them both. A few years back, I joined a Hindu rock band, and it's all pretty basic stuff. It was so interesting. That sounds awesome. I love prayer music. Like, I don't know about Hindu rock music in general, but I'm sure that it has, like, prayer music, like, built into it. I love the chants. Like, going to the Middle East was just like, hearing their prayers every night was sick. I'm gonna get hit by something. There we go. Avoided it. I also really like Gregorian chants. I like Tibetan music a lot. Like, Tibetan throat singing is super cool in my opinion. I mean, in a lot of people's opinions, obviously, but... Goodness gracious, these things are tanky, aren't they? I guess we're splitting damage, so maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe if we focus... Oh, we can't focus on all of them because the tank has to split them, yeah? Haha, we killed ours before you guys killed yours. You suck. Okay, I just got tossed into the air. That wasn't fair. I thought that was in front of me, but apparently it was not. Alright, cool, we did it. Everyone's just standing here, so I'm gonna do the same. Cool. This is pretty. This... Damn it, we lost the generator. We knew that. Okay, we need to kill these guys sooner than later, I think. Ow, I'm stunned. Can I not be stunned, please? Oh, I just got knocked back off the whole thing. Except... Well, the streak continues. Ah! Ah! I think we're not supposed to group up, actually. I think that was the opposite of what we were supposed to do. Yep, and that's probably why. One of our players just jumped completely off. He says, I'm stupid, there is no wall. There certainly isn't a wall, friend. Taking a lot of damage, but... Okay, we got knocked off. We weren't able to one-cycle it, unfortunately. I'm gonna try to stay away from the edge. Which seems like an obvious thing to say. What's the streak? Dying to raids. Like, I don't think I've done a trial or a raid where I didn't die. I got knocked off the ledge by one of these jerk holes. Okay, we did it. Oh, well, never mind. We killed one of them. I love and support this. Yeah, it's an ongoing thing. I wish it weren't. How are we doing? There's only there's 3 of us alive, and 1 of us is near death. I'm gonna die here soon. Okay, we got this. We may be able to finish this by ourselves. I don't have second chance for another, like... Oh, Jesus. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna die, I think. So this AoE is gonna kill me, but... We'll see. Yeah, there it is. AoE ruined me. I still do the same on fights I've done before. Oh. Our tank survived. One of our tanks, anyway. Use potions. You think I have potions on my hotbar? That's cute of you, to think I have potions on my health bar. Or my ability bar. It's nice of you... Okay, let's try this without jumping off the island. That's a good idea. It's nice... We need to stack the lightning damage to spread. Oh, wait. So if you're all stacked, everyone dies. Wait, no, isn't that the opposite? We're supposed to not stack the lightning damage. I think we're not supposed to... I think we're not supposed to stack it. Aren't supposed to stack. Right? This is my first time, so maybe I'm wrong. I think we aren't supposed to stack. Okay, this person says yeah. Yeah, just make sure you're not together at the Thunderhead cast. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Who's
So I was right. I think this is the first time I've ever wiped. Look at that. We experienced something new today. That's fun. It's kind of weird. It's unfortunate that we died because we one-cycled the chitin in the first phase, and then okay, he's diving, so we want to use the generator. How do we use the generator? Maybe somebody else already used it. We took 0 damage. All right, good. And now the harpoons activate. Okay. And now we all jump over except the healers, right? Because they want to heal us while we're taking the AoE damage. Nobody jumped off this time, so good for you guys. I'll activate my damage heal. Okay, we definitely... That was much faster that time than the first time. I'm guessing... Okay, a tank needs to drag these two apart. Okay, most of the team is focusing on the other one, which is fine. It's not like it matters. As long as the tanks keep these guys separate, we should be good. I got tossed in the air because that thing formed right underneath me, and I wasn't paying attention. That's water. We don't want to get hit by the water. Okay, I'm waiting for these stupid vapor bubbles things. I guess we're not supposed to fight the vapor bubble things or kill the vapor bubbles. Go away, tornadoes. We really need these things dead. Oh, come on. This guy's almost gone. Haha, we killed our thing before you again. I'm gonna stay away from that tornado this time. Haha, I ran around you. Fool me once. Alright, cool. And now... we got the other ads. The ads are coming. Okay, we've got this AoE thing that we can't do anything about. Yep, there we go. That's fine. Now we have 4 ads that show up with the vapor bubbles. Don't kill the vapor bubbles. Spread. You don't spread yet. The spreading is unnecessary until the bubbles show up, right? And anyway, if we don't kill the... I got stunned into the knockback, didn't I? Yeah, okay. That's interesting. What a cool mechanic. Boom. Right? Build our thing over here. This guy's gonna go down too. Okay, get away from the water. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Don't kill the vapor bubble. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Alright, well, it died anyway, so we just don't want to get stacked. There we go. See? Alright, that worked, I suppose. Didn't need to work that way, but it did. Now we should be able to activate... Perfect. There we go. This one, now no one's dead. Look at that. Their whole team. We went from 3 alive during this phase to everyone alive in the second attempt. So this guy is definitely down. Look at all those buffs. From noobs to experts in mere minutes. Yeah. It's crazy what happens when you do the right thing. There we go. We win. GG. I'm sure it was an instance where, like, you know, the first time everyone stacked on the lightning, and I was like, wait, that's not right. And then after the second lightning strike, 4 people died. Could I get the player? I'm gonna... Okay, we're gonna give it to the paladin. I was just hoping to get a accommodation because I need 155 of them or something for a mount or something. Nice. That. I think that might be the first. That might be the first trial I've done without a friend too. That was completely pickup. We pugged it, and we wiped the first time. Lots of firsts. First time fully pugging a trial. First time wiping. Get any accommodations? I don't think so. I didn't see anything popped up, but I actually don't know how to check for that. So, oh, there's the key that we needed, obviously. Thump thump. I think we're almost done for the day. I think we have a few more quests, but I think most of them are all like talking quests. We've got to go from one point to another. Hey, we unlocked a 4th piece of our power back again. That's nice. Love it. So excited for the post Heavensward content. I'm excited too.
Light and none, no. Hark. Receiver, blessing, s'more.
Bad radio reception. Really enjoying this. It's been a long time since I really like. I mean, I guess like I can't say it's been a long time since I played an MMO, right? I played Lost Ark a lot. I played Throne and Liberty quite a bit. We did that on stream. Oh, look, an Ascian. Oh, well, yes, Ascian Plus.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
But it's been a while since I've actually like enjoyed an MMO like this.
Warrior of Light. Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
Georum? Is that how you say your name?
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
I want it to be a miserable redemption. No, not at all. Okay, that's not fair.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former.
It is a good thing, but it's also very apparent how much of a time sink these games can be, right? Like, you can spend a lot of time in MMOs, like a lot of time. I think the difference is like for
thanks to you, Ascian.
For
and
me,
to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
You're very not welcome. I stopped playing a lot of competitive games like League or Apex or Call of Duty. Well, I didn't play Call of Duty much, but you know, like I didn't play a lot of the multiplayer games because I felt like it was like just this never-ending cycle of not getting to experience the end of a story and things like that. I was getting addicted to the goop, like the gameplay loop, rather than the actual like content of the game itself. And I feel like MMOs have a tendency to like trigger that same kind of concept, but there's just so much content to enjoy right now that I'm not having to worry about it, right? I'm playing through the story, I'm accomplishing things, I'm moving through, I have goals, like kind of stuff that keeps me interested, so. Thankfully, 14 does a great job of making most of its best content very accessible. Don't have to stray too far off the path. Yeah. We were just talking about it earlier. So a friend of mine, Brandon, came in and was asking, like, he's thinking about getting into an MMO, just considering like either this or something like Elder Scrolls Online. And so he was asking some questions about it. And I tried to answer him as best as I could, but I was like, man, I'm not the expert in this game. Like, I've been playing a very limited amount of time compared to how long it's been out. And I was hoping that either you or Gloria were there to help, you know, answer some questions or give him some insight. Dragon was here, so that was helpful, but
by our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
What do you mean reclaim the reins of? You've always had the reins of history. What do you even mean? You don't have to reclaim anything. That's like the white man claiming they're oppressed. That's not how that works, all right? You've been the oppressors the entire time. You've always had the reign of history. You're not reclaiming anything. Sorry. I said, oh my god, this. If he likes MMO, Shadowbringers and Walker are just so freaking good. Shadowbringers is my favorite Final Fantasy since 7, no question. That's cool. I'm excited to get through the rest of it. I hope he does play. I hope he does choose so that we can play together. It'd be nice to, you know, have someone who's kind of entering the game at around the same time. Like, obviously, I know I'm almost 2 expansions ahead of him. Well, 2 main story quests ahead of him at this point, but still. I think he's looking more... I don't... Wow. Heck is this? That's... What'd they call it? Law? Alice Law? That's crazy. I don't know what that is. He was asking more about like guild content, and I was trying to think Aziz Law, not Alice Law, Aziz Law, the floating continent. Fun. Thank you. He was asking more about like guild content, and I was trying to think. I was like, I don't think there's a game. I don't think there's an MMO out there that has required like mandatory PvE guild-based content. Guild Wars, I guess, might actually be like, but most guild content is either PvP or really it's just a way to combine like groups of players together that, you know, will create static groups and play together. But I think that Final Fantasy XIV really plays like a single player game as you catch up to current content. That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of that. And that's how it feels to me, right? Like, it's fun to have friends hop in and help with like a raid or something, or help with a trial, or unsync the stuff so we can farm mounts, right? But so far it really has just been playing through the story. It feels less like an MMO and more like, you know, it's a Final Fantasy game. So then you can, let's see, then you can get in statics and the toughest new stuff. Yeah. But I really can't think of anything. Like, there's not... Throne and Liberty had some guild-based PvP or PvE VP stuff. PvPvE? PEP. PvE VP stuff that was, like, more in-game, but not necessary, I guess. I just can't think of another game where... Like, even MMOs, I can't think of a game where the group-based content, like a guild, is required for any of that. Most games nowadays have these matchmaking systems and stuff. Duty support. I didn't know it was that new. Wow, that's nice. But I tried to explain, like, the matchmaking system is pretty streamlined. It's definitely more like, it's more usable than many other matchmaking systems. Like, it balances the party, and there's level sync that, you know, people aren't coming in at all different crazy levels and things like that, for better or worse, you know, depending on your point of view. But for duty support, every dungeon required other humans, didn't let you take your time and read stuff. Yeah, duty support's been great. I love it. And I was trying to explain, like, so far the community has been great. Like, even like when we wiped that first time, nobody was upset. Like, we just, like, literally there was a conversation, and then we immediately fixed it, and like everyone stayed alive the second time. Like, you know, that was incredible, and nobody left. Nobody was complaining. Like, that was a completely... If that would have happened on Lost Ark, like, people would be losing their minds. Like, as soon as somebody wiped, like, as soon as 2 people died, somebody would have been leaving. Somebody would have disconnected already. Like, it's crazy how different it really is. Like, there was not an issue at all. We sat there and talked. Somebody started a ready check, and then we demolished it the second time. And that was a group. That was a pub. You know, a bug. That was nothing. So, really cool stuff. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy XIV is probably, in my opinion, it's probably one of the best MMOs out there. I can't think of one that's better. WoW is obviously, I think, WoW has a longer history. I think it has a lot of content. Like, it's just, there's a lot of content to WoW. So, like, if you wanted to get into it, it's very hard to be bored in something like WoW. But I think I think the story of Final Fantasy is just as good, if not better, than World of Warcraft's. I think the community is far and beyond anybody's community, really, when it comes to, like, online spaces. I think the combat is just as good. I think the game looks... I like this art style more than I like WoW's art style. I think WoW has a very niche art style, as far as, like, how it looks and how it appears and how the everything looks. I like WoW. I think it's very pretty, but I prefer this, the more realistic, like deep magic based systems, which I think is cool. Whereas WoW is like a little bit more cartoony, I suppose. And not that there's anything wrong with that. I really like WoW's art style too. I think I just, you know, prefer this one. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing that WoW has that I don't think Final Fantasy XIV has is a pet-based pet combat system. I can't play Pokemon in Final Fantasy XIV, but I can play Pokemon in WoW, so that's something. The recent graphic updates have done a great job of bringing life and color into this ancient game. Yeah, I think I'm sure, you know, if you would have played this a year ago, it would have looked very different, or 2 years ago or whatever. But I mean, like the game's pretty. The game is beautiful. I really like it. All right, Alphino, what do you got for us? Forgive me, Dion. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard not of the struggle until it was over. Well, that's convenient for you. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. That's how these things go. The good guys lose until they win. Yep. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Let's do it. How close am I to finishing the Aetheryte here? I'm missing one more quest. I don't know which quest it is. Oh, it's probably the final quest, actually, now that I think about it. Hold on. It's not. There's a quest that I'm missing. Familiar faces. I did that one. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. Hold on. Those are the... I'm missing 3. After familiar faces, next to Sid's airship. I feel like I'm already... Didn't I just get this one? I feel like I just picked this one up. Or maybe... Okay, gotta dash again. Have a great one. You too, Andy. Thank you for swinging by again. Like I said, be safe tomorrow when you're traveling. I hope you get home safe and sound, get some rest, and sometime in the next couple weeks. Well, not next weekend because you're in Minnesota. I think Michigan. I don't remember. Anyway, when you're there or whenever you're back, we'll play some more. We'll play together. We'll do Coils of Bahamut and we'll do some in-game stuff. Yeah, that's the plan. This is after familiar faces. We've definitely done familiar faces. So where is this? We've done... Because I'm missing the 4 field... I'm missing the 3rd or the 4th field one. That's what it said, right? I'm missing the 3rd or the 4th field one. I wish I could... It says it's X18. It's not moving. It is X18 Y 11.6. It's like right there. And I swear I could have gotten this one. I swear I did get this one. I don't know what to do. I really have to use the restroom. Well, this is disappointing. I don't know where it is. We've 100% done familiar faces now at this point. Yeah, that was before. That was like 4 quests ago. I don't know. Okay. Let's go. Let us go, talk to Alphino really quick. I'm gonna step away and use the restroom. I don't know where the other aetheryte crystal is. I want to find it before we get too much further, because after I find that one, I should be able to fly in this region, which is super important, because it'll help us get where we need to go. So, let me use the restroom and figure it out. I'll be right back. What are we in? We're in Heavensward. The soaring clouds? I don't remember. I'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. Which one could I have not have? Which one could I have missed? It might have been. Can I not? Oh, there we go. That was weird. It wouldn't let me. My buttons weren't working. Oh, they are. Let's go to inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sydney, others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise. Besides, okay, so I think we have to go back there anyway. I think that's where the last one is, or the one I missed. Because I definitely got those two. Oh, good, it's just taking us back there. Please just leave us here so that we can...
Wait, something is amiss.
Uh-huh. Of course it is. Of course it is. So I'm getting a little hungry. Oh, that's not nice.
Imperial troops.
Mm-hmm. Garlands.
And they have already secured the area.
Guess we have to go murdering again.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Regula Van Hydrus. See another judge? He looks like a judge, but he looks like a corrupted judge. He looks pretty cool. Hmm.
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Who are you? Well, I'm a warrior of light. This is Alphino.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varys Zos Galvus. Oh, he's the judge. Oh no, that's the Emperor. That's the new Garlean Emperor.
As Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Wow. Okay, did not expect that.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
That's me.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well.
Not really. We kind of just want to prevent them from getting there.
Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star.
Got some
we but
jowls.
disagree on the solution to the problem.
It's like a persistent frown.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel.
That seemed unnecessary, but...
If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
How about no? How about you don't murder our new friends?
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Oh, wow. Did Sid show up? In the Enterprise?
Where did that come from?
Look to the skies if you must.
Take cover!
Lucia. Oh, wow. Lucia had Magitech armor? Holy crap, that one's cool.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Dial-up connection. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, okay. That is large. Nobody saw that before? Holy crap, it's a flying fortress. It's legitimately bigger than the island. You just shot that at your Emperor.
Again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Uh-huh. I have no doubt. Oh, now it doesn't seem that big. Oh, never mind. That was like a scout ship. Jesus, what just happened? How did that all...
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla.
Of course.
But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Who knows? Okay. It looks like there might be up here. I think I missed the Aetheryte up here. Trying... I don't know where else it could be. I'm not seeing... I thought this was the only one I could be missing, but it doesn't look like I am missing one up here. This is sad. I want my last Aetheryte or Ether Current so I can fly. Color me confused. Okay, give me a second. I gotta try to track this down, because I don't know. Flipped wings. Let's see. Let's make sure we did... Well, there's only 5, and we did all 5 of those. So we should have all that. Clipped wings. is the Jellycat wing. We did that one. Honoring the Past was the... Yeah, we gave it over to Lenae. And then Gurgle Grass we did. Wake Up we did. And then we just did this one. So it 100% is... It 100% is an area one, a region one. We got... I'm so confused because although this quest is listed as rewarding in Ether Current, there is a possible bug wherein players may need to complete search and rescue to obtain instead. Honoring the Past. So it's not that one. We did in fact get all 5 of them. It's a travel one. Let's see. Well, there is a... How did I miss this? I'm dumb. Sea of Clouds. Can I make this bigger, please? I can make it bigger. Okay. Sorry, friends, if you say something to me for a second, can't see you. They're supposed... Oh. Maybe it's way down here? I don't think we went all the way there, did we? Is that not where the airship was? We did that one. There's supposed to be one down here, which I know we got. Maybe I missed the one here? That would actually make sense. I think we missed the one there. So let's go try to get that one really quick. Hello, Maggie. It's good to see you, friend. Okay. It's been a while. Will you please not attack me? It's completely unnecessary. I'm not attacking you. Has to be this one, right? I mean, I don't know what other ones there might be. Oh, yep, it was in fact that one. When I miss you. As soon as I get this one, I'm gonna be able to fly in this area. There you go. Who's gonna be my first flying mount in the area? It's the Sky, or the Mana Cutter. Whee! Cool. It looks a little ridiculous, not gonna lie. Looks a little too small for... Cool. Alright. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varys Zos Galvis in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Sure. Whatever you say. And Maggie makes an appearance. Look. We got Maggie next to our friend. Look at that. I don't know which I like better. I like them both. I want both of them. How do I get a white one? how cool that is. Anyway. I wonder if it's gonna let me fly over here. This game does have a tendency to sometimes have some invisible walls. Oh, no, looks like it's gonna let me fly wherever the heck I want now. Fantastic, love it. Go in a straight line. Okay, Sid seems fine. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Thank to 12, you're alive, Dion. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? Oh, the Emperor of Galamold came. First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow. And now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? You know, we were all thinking it. No one's so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that Zandu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. I'm sure they were happy being saved as well. Chief Zandu sends his warmest regards, Dion. There is much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present, at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Oxzundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azizla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Huzzah! Wait, I get a little walking Sid. Little clockwork Sid. Just like I have a clockwork Alphino and a clockwork Dion. Not Dion. Sid, what's his name? That makes me sad too. Clockwork. It's not Cyrus, is it? Kane. Clockwork Kane. There it is. Inventory. To learn that. I already have. Oh, I get to learn that. Nice. There's my wind up Sid. Wind up, not clockwork. Raisins. I like raisins. All right. What's next? One good turn. Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. But I like pleasing news. Doesn't like pleasing news. Okay. Yeah, I think the next 4 or 5 quests are really just all talking, probably bouncing back and forth. Not much I probably have to do. And we'll be done for the day. And then we'll be able to finish up the Heavensward story tomorrow, I think. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizla lies in that direction, we'll find it. Good. The Solil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. Mel! Mel, I've been thinking about you a lot lately. How are you? I keep seeing your TikTok messages and I plan on watching them and then I don't. And then I was like, I just need to message her to see how she's doing because you have the new job and everything. How are you? I've missed you.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
On the go always, been busy. Hopefully a good kind of busy. What have you been up to?
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
So you were.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius, the tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
Wow. Work, went to nationals in Georgia, multiple bike trips coming up to different states before the end of the year. That's exciting. So softball nationals, which nationals? I know you were doing softball for a bit, but I didn't think you were coaching anymore. And that's exciting. Bike trips are cool. The CVMA, I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. I'll look it up. The motorcycle group I were with. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds exciting. I mean, all that sounds like good stuff to me. Sounds like you've really gotten into the bike groups. After you got your motorcycle, you've just been on the go. Combat veterans motorcycles. Oh, that's right. That's we did talk about that because we were. Was it like a flag football thing that we were talking about too a bit ago? That's awesome. Yes, sir, I ride the bike way more than I drive the car. The football thing. Yeah, same organization.
Though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different
that's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you found a group to
Livia felt at home
go with. How's Chris doing?
And chose to become a soldier.
Is he just as involved? I know he works as well.
Become a spy.
But he travels a bit for work too.
Ishgard was
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost.
And how's your work going?
And then I met Sir Emmerich.
I know you were talking about doing a couple things for a bit. I know you were doing the usher thing for a bit, and then I think you mentioned you. Did you get the job at Harley, or did you interview for the job at Harley?
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop.
Also, we can talk about any of this offline too. I don't want you to have to share your business on the internet.
He simply rose above it. In time, I came
Just
to
good to see you.
realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
So if I'm not at work, I'm with them. That's good. Are you still doing bingo and stuff as well? He's doing great. He doesn't travel for work anymore. Oh, good. He has a different position now that lets him stay stationary. Good for him. Yes, he is very involved as well. It's been so great for him. My job is going great. I really like my coworkers. Sounds like everything's going well. I'm glad it's a very good, kind of busy. And still doing bingo every week. I watched it was like some kind of dance club style bingo a few weeks ago. I thought about you. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. Where else are you going? You said you had a few more trips coming up. Where are the rides taking you? I think this is the happiest I've been in a long time. That's great to hear. That's all you can hope for, right? That's awesome. It's always good to find a group of people that, you feel happy and comfortable with.
It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Next week is Oklahoma. Chief, I hate Oklahoma.
We should be getting close.
August is Arkansas.
Once we break through those clouds,
drove through Arkansas
we'll be right where the
at the
light
end of
was
June.
pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
September we have the King of the Baggers event. King of the Baggers. I don't know what that is. At Coda, and then the Region 5 rally in Louisiana. Wow, you guys really are getting everywhere. And you guys ride your motorcycles that whole way? Seems like down to Louisiana. That I just drove from Mississippi to Missouri at the end of June. It was like 9 hours or so, but that's a long trip on a bike. I guess you guys are coming from here, but from here to New Orleans is what, like 8 hours? Oklahoma's, like the border of Oklahoma is probably the same. Trying to think. I guess maybe not for you guys. You guys are a little bit further north, so I don't know where you guys are based out of. Just rode his bike all the way to Athens, Georgia, and back a couple weeks ago. My goodness. That's awesome. I've been looking. I was trying to look into an electric motorcycle for myself recently, and then my air conditioner decided it wanted to stop working, so we had to spend $30,000 on an air conditioner instead of something else more fun. So
hold on, everyone.
Hopefully I can still figure it out and work it out soon. That's good. I'm glad everything's going well. It's always nice to see friends after a while, and then they have good news instead of, you know, not so good news.
Look! I think that's it.
I guess you guys were far, you guys are probably too far north to experience any of the crazy rains and stuff.
Chief.
But were you out at any events during that time? With all the flooding and things?
Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
I'm still missing the D&D sessions though. Yeah, I'm missing them too. It was a lot of fun.
What was that?
It's been pouring here. We had flash flooding here too. I think it's just been raining everywhere. Even when I was in Mississippi and Louisiana, it was raining a lot. So no, I didn't leave the house. I don't blame you. Rain's a little bit more treacherous on a bike.
I've lost the auxiliary propeller.
Sid, it's no use. We must return to Ishgard and find another way.
How did the Salil get through?
Damn it all. Why do the Allegans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you definitely can't ride your bike through those. You can't drive through them either, but, like, no chance on a bike. Goodness. I forget, we talked about it, maybe I don't remember the resolution, but I thought you mentioned there was the opportunity for you to play D&D in, like, a town or a game shop nearby. Did that not ever work out, or? We barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from is, as they say. That's true. I can only presume the Salil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Point. The faith that drives us achievement. It just unlocked flying in the Sky Islands, and now I'm back in Ishgard where I can't fly or ride my mount at all anymore. That's sad. Alphino appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more. It didn't work out. The guy didn't really communicate, gave off some gross vibes. Don't feel comfy there. Completely understand. No D&D is better than bad D&D, as they say. That's unfortunate, though. Chris doesn't play, does he? I don't know if I ever mentioned. We've ever talked about it directly. I don't know if. I'm surprised you can't get your biker group to do it. No, I've not played since our party disbanded. Scotsman, one of our friends that we had. There you go, Scotsman. I'm looking for a few people to play D&D. There you go. Maybe I was just about to mention Scotsman. Scotsman has his own D&D group, or has he doesn't DM it, but he's part of one. So he invited me to play in that one, but due to like scheduling, I'm not sure that it would work out too well for me. But other than that, I have not been playing. No, this has been pretty much my focus. A lot of my time has been going to this, but so far everything's been okay. June, I went to go see family in Mississippi and Missouri, so I was up there, or over there and up there. for like 10, 11 days or something like that. And then let's see, we went camping for the 4th of July weekend, but we kind of got flooded out. We went to Garner. We were trying to escape the fireworks, and that didn't really work out, and we got flooded and rained out, so we ended up leaving a day early. But short of that, everything's been going okay, other than the unfortunate air conditioning issue. Can't really complain. Everything's been pretty normal stuff. I have a consultation to get my nose fixed on the 2nd of September, so I'm like super excited about that. I'm hoping that they can get me into surgery like ASAP. That'd be lovely. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Just trying to figure everything out. Can't complain. Been pretty normal stuff. We have a going away party for a friend at the end of this month. She's going to France for at least a year to do a master's program, which is cool. So exciting and great that I got to travel a bit too. Yeah, I want to do more traveling if I can. It's hard with the animals, just because, you know, they can't go everywhere we can go, and hard to find people to watch them, or it's expensive to board them. Boarding an animal is like paying for a trip in itself. You're paying for a vacation for them as well. Shadow's fine. He can be here for 3 or 4 days on his own. Like, he doesn't care. He's got an automatic feeder, and you can give him tons of water, but you know, they can't do that with the dogs, obviously. But yeah, boarding is gross. It's insane. But yeah. I am going to, I think today actually, once I finish these quests, hopefully I can do so soon, I'm going to try to soundproof my closet, the closet under my stairs. The stuff was supposed to be here yesterday so I could get Brittany's help, but it didn't get delivered. So I think it's outside now, which is nice. I'm going to try to soundproof the closet for Coda so we can try to avoid the fireworks in the future without having to go too far. I also installed cross beams. I will say that on the way back, on the way back from our camping trip was kind of, it sucked quite a bit. It was like wet and muddy up there, so we were trying to pack everything in the car and stay dry, but it was like incredibly humid too, so we were like soaked. And then on the way back, our tent and our camping chairs and the dog beds got ripped off the top of the car. It was entirely my fault. I bungeed them on there the same way we did, but I adjusted one of the bungee cords incorrectly on the way back. And so the bungee cords all like slid backwards, and so the tent and everything just like blew off the top of the car. So that was exciting. So I ended up buying crossbars for Brittany's vehicle, so that shouldn't happen again in the future. We should be good to go there from now on. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know where else to go to avoid fireworks. Everyone says to go all the way out to Big Bend, which I'd love to go to Big Bend. I think it'd be amazing to go camping out there. But the only 2 times we need to go out there are either beginning of July for the 4th or end of the year. So you're either you're in the desert, so it's either extremely hot in July or pretty cold in early January, late December. So I don't know if we'll make it out there, but we'll see. So the closet is my next best option. Scotsman's explaining his D&D stuff. It's pretty homebrew, just a few friends picking up some digital dice. Just ended session 13. People left. Oh, session 1. 3 people left or have been moved on for drama reasons and now looking for people to play. Currently we have a Dragonborn Paladin, a half-orc rogue, and an elf sorcerer, all level 6. Nice, 6. You guys are moving fast. What level did you guys start at? Bend is definitely an isolated area, but I'd recommend taking at least a machete. Okay. You started at level 0 and you're already at level... Well, I get it. You know, everyone starts at level 1, but... Oh, rattlesnakes. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed. I bought new hiking boots and I bought a new hiking stick so I could take it up to Garner and hike, and I was really excited. And then everything was flooded and rainy, and I didn't get to go hiking a single day I was up there. It was a bummer. I was like, I kept telling Brittany, I was like, this just reminds me of camping in the military. This reminds me of all the crap training that we did, where I had, you know, we were all shoved into a tent. We all smelled like sweat and mildew and butthole, and at least then I was getting paid for it. I didn't have a choice. Like now I'm sitting here in this tent soaking wet, and all I want to do is go home and shower. So yeah, it was just a mess. If it was just me and Brittany, I think it would have been fine. But you know, with the dogs, we gotta, you know, they have their own needs. So it's just, it was a mess. That's why a lot of former military don't camp. Yeah, I love camping. I love being outside. If I could sleep outside every day, I would. I'll build myself a tree house, but I also like my amenities. I like my shower. I like being clean. I like being dry. So it's different when you have to pay to do those things, right? We were essentially paying to be wet. Well, I like glamping. I like a good combination of them. I don't like the trailer camping and stuff. Fancy cabins, no, I don't. I want to be in a tent, but I want to be in a tent across from the bathrooms and the showers over there. Like if I can walk a quarter of a mile to the showers, that's fine with me. I'm happy with that. But I want to sleep in a tent. I like being outside a lot. Anyway, let's get through these things. Maybe a yurt with a portable AC unit. We do bring an AC unit, because otherwise it's like, it's too much. Yeah. That was another thing, though. The tent leaked, which was great. And then the AC unit, it was so humid that we had to dump our AC unit every 2.5 hours. It was producing over a gallon of water every 2.5 hours, which was just a lot. So I was, you know, waking up 3 times in the middle of the night to make sure this thing was emptied. It was a lot. I was reading the instructions because I was like, I don't have this on dehumidify. I just have it on cool. But it said like in high humid situations or high humidity situations that it's just, you know, the air it's pulling in, it has to go somewhere. So it was a mess. Anyway. All right. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Aziz La. Yep, that's correct. Ours was out for a week, and they ended up having to completely replace the unit in the house, or... But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. My upstairs unit, when I had to replace that a month and a half ago, it was producing 12 gallons of water a day, and it was all going into the drip pan. So I had to go up there with a shop vac twice a day and suck out 12, like it leaked through my roof. It was not a lot of fun. So, but I had to go up there twice a day and pull out 6 gallons at a time. And it sucked. So, yeah. At our house we were renting, the AC started blowing hot air on one side of the duplex, and it's going to be an $800 fix. $800, like I said, I'd spend $800 every day. I had to replace both the upstairs and the downstairs unit. $30,000, 27 something, no, almost $28,000. It was gross, but it has like a 10-year warranty on it. They're going to come out and maintenance it like twice a year, so as long, it's whatever. But yeah, it's disgusting. Apparently the coolant, the refrigerant that they use in the system has been banned. So they can't even replace anything really on the unit anymore because no one's producing parts for that machine. Then you can't replace the coolant or the refrigerant. So my options were either try to duct tape the thing together for as long as you could, or replace the whole thing. So anyway, what's done is done. I'm still reeling. I'm still like, $30,000 is a crap ton of money. That's a car, you know? And instead it's an air conditioner. Gross. Okay. As before, make yourself known to the guards when you arrive and he will show you in. Thanks, Alphano. Thanks. I was really hoping we were going to be in the sky clouds for a bit longer because, like I said, I just unlocked flying, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Being a homeowner can really suck. Yeah, it really can suck. It really can. I probably should have claimed it under my house insurance. Honestly, if I were smart enough, I think that's probably would have been the better option and gone through that, but I don't know. I probably could have gotten it claimed, especially with the ceiling damage. But you are returned. Sir Amaric and the others await you within. Great. Yeah, I'll have to actually, now that I mentioned it, maybe I can call and see what see about that.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
Even if it's just part of it, that'd be a lot.
I see. If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws
anything's better than zero at this point.
Environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
Wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters.
Mm-hmm.
But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That was fun.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it. How? We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship.
Did you all do anything for the fourth
There's
smell?
just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
Wow. Are we gonna get to go save an Archon?
Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
Grilled burgers and rented ballerina.
Just
Is that the John Wick spinoff?
By the time I'm finished,
how was
you'll be
that?
an airship reborn.
And attempted to call the kitties Mostly Pickle through fireworks. My cat does not care one bit about fireworks. It's just Coda. Luckily, Poppy doesn't care either. It's just me and Coda that don't like them. Oh, Coda heard her name. Alright, let's go talk to Tataru. It was so good, I'd say more brutal than John Wick. Really? Yeah. What's her name? Is it Ana de Armas? Was she the actress in that one? Forget her name. I'm glad it was good though. You know if there's plans to do more of those? Oh, no worries. I don't remember who it was either. Welcome back, Dion. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So, you finally arrived at Azla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. You're right, Tataru. It is typical. Yes, it is Anadarmus. Okay, nice. I thought so. And, Keanu Reeves was in it too. Probably briefly, but he was in it. Is this supposed to be an origin story, like the ballerina origin story? She's a spin-off. Was she in any of the John Wick movies? Or is she supposed to be, like, inspired by the actions of John Wick? Alright, but it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Dion. We'll get to Azislaw yet. Great. Where are our friends? Where are our hourly friends? Tataru is eager to share her progress in the search for the missing scions. When you fled to the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarapin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? Nothing. Found nothing. I don't know, actually. Pippin's message just said there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. Oh great, we're going all the way back to Ul'dah. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Orange know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Tataru is adorable. He was, and so is Norman Reedus. Oh, okay. A sequel hasn't been confirmed, but it's likely in development. I'm sure. If a movie's gonna make money, they're gonna make the movie, you know? I haven't seen Norman Reedus in anything. I know he was in, he's the main character, obviously, in Death Stranding 2, the new game that just released. Death Stranding is very weird. There's our dancing friends. They're always there. Perpetually there. Do they just have a server? Is their game just running 24/7? How does this work? Why are they're just like always here? I'm curious to know the intricacies of how this works. Do they pay $15 a month just to keep their character there and dancing 24/7? Then when the servers go down, they have to immediately re-enter. Hello, Pippin. And Oriange. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. Dedication. I really don't know. Have you seen anything else fun recently? I know Superman came out.
Drink water. Become.
Cheers. Superman just came out. I think Fantastic Four comes out at the end of this month. Or towards the end of this month, anyway. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters twice. That one was fun. We just finished Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It was Brittany's first completed anime, so that's exciting. It's my fourth time seeing it. That's my favorite anime. I haven't been able to check out many movies lately, unfortunately. It sounds like you've been pretty busy. I just didn't know if you stayed anywhere, like when you're doing on your trips or something. I didn't know if you had time to like check out any movies while you're chilling at a hotel or something. All right, you saved your grace and fathered both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Oh, I see Y'shtola's focus. Or wand. Y'shtola's wand. We did watch a show, The Neighborhood, that was super good, and started Blind Spot. I have not heard of either of those. Don't have much downtime. Makes sense. What is the neighborhood? I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Wom 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 wom. Is he looking at the ether? Yep. Neighborhood is a wholesome sitcom top. I think you'd like it. What is it on? 'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and write its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy I've got the hiccups now. Goodness. Lengthy incantation that Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of the spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may find her. See, Blind Spot is a mystery drama action on Netflix. The Neighborhood is on Hulu, Disney, Amazon, and Paramount, I believe. We use Paramount. That's a whole lot of services. I'll have to check it out. Brittany would probably like Blind Spot. Mystery drama is up her alley. And I'll have to check out The Neighborhood too. The last show we watched before, or that, what did we watch before that? Did you see The Jackal? Or just Jackal? Big puzzle. I think The Jackal has Eddie Redmayne as the main character. It wasn't bad. It was a little bit more drama than I wanted, but you know, that seems to be the big thing. It's a jackal. Brian, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, I was gonna ask you, Brian, have you seen Superman yet? Or are you going to see Superman? To the Silda excavation site then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. The drama is on the lower end so far, more action and surprise focus. So write that down. Send it to her. Let's see. I opened the wrong thing. That's not what I wanted at all. This is what I wanted. Neighborhood on Netflix and Blind Spot on everything. I think we have Paramount Plus too. Oh, switch it. Neighborhoods on everything. Blind Spots on Netflix. All right. Thank you. All right. You see Superman on Tuesday. Nice. You'll have to let me know how it is. I'm hoping to see it with a friend soon, but they're being non-committal on dates, so I don't know. That's what I said, Brian. I'm happy when people are happy. Where are we going? Might just be faster to go out the gate. You go left and go north. How are your Horizon adventures going, Brian? Have you made any more progress? I will say I very rarely regret touching grass. Being outside is just really fun for me. I really enjoy grass touching. I mean, obviously I enjoy this a lot too, right? What I do every day by choice, but outside is nice. Alright, evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Perhaps. I forget what the end of this quest line is called. Onward to Charlayan is the last one that we have to care about. Oh, actually, Mel, I heard the other day that there was a recent Sims 4 patch that made everyone pregnant. Everyone. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Trollswood. That's convenient. So I forgot the DLC existed in Dawn, so I'm doing that now before completely finishing it. Oh, that I don't think I ever played the DLC. I think I own the DLC, but I don't think I ever played it. But so wait, you're doing the DLC now before you finish the story? Isn't the DLC is post-game? How are you finishing? How are you doing the DLC, post-game DLC, before you finish the main story? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. You must take this to mean she is still adrift. Yes, because you can. That doesn't mean you should. You can do a lot of things. You can stub your toe on purpose. You shouldn't do it. You can eat a sandwich inside out. You shouldn't do that either. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the Lifestream is more akin to a raging torrent, linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Oriange, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effect of this forbidden magic. Dion, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Sure. It's a level 30 quest, and some people recommend it before completing the main quest. Yeah. Sociopaths. Oh, is that Nightmare? I don't have Nightmare. The people who probably recommend it are the ones that say, like, it's too easy. You should do it beforehand because it loses its challenge. Shenanigans. Part of the story. I'm not sure what the issue is. The issue is that you're reading the epilogue before you finish the final chapter. Know what I mean? It's like if on Tuesday they showed you Act 3 of Superman before they showed you Act 2 of Superman. Probably would be upset, wouldn't you? It's like if they told you the ending before you got there. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. I mean, you do what you want. It's your game. I'm just saying. I think it's post-game content, but the story is afterwards too. It's not like just like extra missions, and from my understanding. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Connie Sinna without delay. Okay, let's speak with Connie Sinna without delay. Why am I talking to you? You just told me I should talk to Connie Sinna. I'm talking to you again. Alphino is eager to petition the Elder Seedseer's aid and rescue Y'shtola. I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the Conjurer yonder to be admitted. Yeah, I figured we were just going to do that anyway. Okay, cool. It's fine. Come here, Silent Conjurer. Oh, no, I do want to go. I don't know why the default is no. No, but if you like Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, in my opinion, is better. I think Forbidden West takes everything that Zero Dawn did and just dialed it up. I liked it a lot. It's a beautiful looking game, too. Like, gorgeous. Both games were good, but obviously, I'm sure the remastered Zero Dawn looks really good, but I know when I played Zero Dawn, I think it was still like a 30 FPS game. It still looked great, like it ran really well, but Forbidden West is just, it's just better. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It's gorgeous, yeah. I'm glad you agree. I will not, my lady. Pray, forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I hope we get another one someday. I really like Aloy as a character, and I like the world. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the livestream. Although, I'm really looking forward. There's some games that are coming out that are like kind of fill the same kind of niche for me. Tales or Ghost of Yotai. So excited. I'm so excited at the end of September for that one. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. And Ghost of Yotai is just going to be gorgeous. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, there's Mel logging into The Sims. I see you, Mel. I see you.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty.
It's finally done updating. Nice.
A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
I get those little Steam notifications
In perceiving the world around him,
whenever one of my friends lists like jumps into a game.
Such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Does Y'shtola have any family?
Oh! I know just the person!
Okay, that's convenient.
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Interesting.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed.
Yes.
Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Sure. I'm really torn about how to play Ghost of Yotai though, because they just announced a couple days ago that they're doing like this Samurai Champloo mode, which is super cool. Apparently while you're out exploring the world, they're gonna play like samurai lo-fi music while you're out exploring, and it looks and sounds amazing. But I'm generally a purist when it comes to the games. Like, I really like to play the game how it was originally designed. So I'm tempted to try that out. We'll see. There's also the it is cool. If you haven't seen it, I'd look up they released like a little trailer for it, but it just sounds gorgeous. And Samurai Champloo had an amazing soundtrack back then. In fact, the artist, the musician, the composer who did the music back then for Samurai Champloo is doing it for this too. So he like wrote the music for it, which is incredible. So I'm like, I really want to do that because it just sounds cool, but at the same time, I'm like, man, I want to play the game originally. So we'll see how that works. Maybe it's something I'll turn in like post-game stuff just to explore it. There's also, they just released a new patch for The Last of Us Part 2, which allows you to play the game chronologically. So instead of playing the first half of the game as Ellie, and then the second half of the game as Abby, and then, you know, the story at the end, you can play it chronologically, which I think is super cool. So you bounce back and forth from different perspectives, and I'm interested in going back and playing that way too. But The Last of Us Part 2 is super depressing, and I don't really know if I want to put myself through that again. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well, then that ought to make things easier. Do I know Ymitra? Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I can recall. Let's go look for her there. Sure. Do I know her? Okay, sure. Not what I wanted. I don't know what's faster. It doesn't really matter. All relatively the same. A couple seconds won't matter. I'm really interested in Naughty Dog's next game too. The one that looks very similar to Cowboy Bebop, the one that's clearly very inspired by Cowboy Bebop. I'm really looking forward to that game. I'm sure we're not going to get it for another couple years, but Ymitra. Hello, Ymitra. Greetings, Dion. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. It is interesting. Don't we have Y'shtola's wand? Why couldn't we just use her wand in order to track the... Why do we need to find her sister? Not that it matters because she's right there, but... Intergalactic, is that what it's called? I'm looking forward to that. Lady Yintara, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Lavalier. And this is Tataru Taru. Hello, Tataru Taru. I hope it's as good as the trailer made it seem. But Naughty Dog always... I mean, they do good things, right? Like, come on. They have two of the best-selling franchises ever. Uncharted. Last of Us. I mean... Naughty Dog did Crash Bandicoot, for crying out loud. But, I mean, story-based content. They do incredible games. So, you are my sister's comrades and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. That's me. Or us. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola, but all my efforts were to no avail. Now I know why, a forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. What's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Brian, were you the one that played Returnal? I know we talked about Returnal. You played it, right? That company, that developer is making another game too. And they haven't released much, but I know they're working on something. I first encountered, is it something like House? Something House. I don't remember, but they played a game, or they made a game called Resogun back in the day. And Resogun was a side-scrolling shooter, and the sound effects and the music was amazing. And I was like one of the top 100 people in the world who played that game. That game was awesome. Me and my really good friend of mine in the military, Haddix, we would go back and forth on the leaderboard all the time. We were like two of the best players in the world at that game. And it was a lot of fun. But then they made Returnal, and that game is absolutely beautiful and incredible. And I can't wait till their next one either. What's it called? What, something House, or House something. I don't remember. Alright, though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. At once. Mm-hmm. Who are they? Are they the elementals? Yes. Never seen them before. Or Taru. She's like thigh deep in water.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Saros? Nice.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Ding. Found her.
Now.
You know, rip her out of the live stream? Oh, found Y'shtola. Hello, friend. Well, I think it worked. You're just bundled up like a mummy. She looks happy. It's all very emotional.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Well, we found one of our friends. We still have like two missing. Well, technically there's 5 missing. 4 missing. 4. Ida and Papalimo are gone, and then...
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Ishtola and... How did I forget their names? Thancred and the leader. Oh, I forget her name. Minphilia. There it is. Found it. Okay. Sniff, sniff. Oh, Ishtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Tataru, surprise. Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor. Heading out, have a good night. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Hope you have a good night. If I don't see you before Tuesday, I hope you enjoy Superman. Come back and tell us about it. But we'll be back. Should be here every day until then. Stola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Stola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with the Mistress Chiva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Great. Let's do it. Hey, Brian, you didn't have to resub. Thanks for that. I appreciate the Prime sub. Appreciate any sub. Thanks, man. Always good to see you. Oh, also, Brian, I should mention to you, I don't know if you wanted to get back into a D&D campaign, Mr. Grumpy Scotsman, I guess that he's still looking for a couple players. So, if you... I'm sure you can all message with each other. I don't know if either of you have joined the Den Discord server. If you have or haven't, you can, but... I think maybe reach out to Grumpy Scotsman. I think that, like I said, they're looking for players. Where are we going? We need to go to the Leatherworkers Guild, right? Sprint. Hello, Jiva. Well, if it isn't Dion, looking for some hides, perhaps. Here to retrieve an order from Mistress Tataru, are you? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. There was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seems to me she had neither. Tataru has her ways. She's wily. Goodness. Conjurers Guild, please. You are come to Stillgate Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes, Mr. Tataru's order. As requested, has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends to do for this, intends for the staff, but it is most singular artifact. Even when possessed by my experience, would struggle to wield it. What is Tataru doing? One night at Amdapor. Good. Didn't know what kind of quest that was. That's probably gonna... That wants me to become a conjurer. I don't really want to do that right now. see. Back to... I guess just Plaza. The unserved. Oh, the unsevered. The unsevered. Alright. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. I do. I have both of them. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva's a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Dion. Teehee, I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Sure. Let's do it. Here she is. She's safe.
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12.
You are. For now.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
That makes sense.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
That's good. She did just have her soul ripped out of the currents of the life flow. So.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream.
Interesting.
The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
You're the first.
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred.
It really wasn't his fault.
Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
We just need to find them. That's right. Just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
What are you going to do?
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we're in Ishgard, you see.
That's fun. Turn around. What's Y'shtola gonna look like? Oh, look at her. She no longer has a wand, but a staff now, too. Wow, she looks sick. That staff is super cool.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Nearly a whole expansion.
Who's that
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Correct.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
She didn't really have to give that much thought, did she? She's like, no, I can't do it. Not me.
But I know of one who could.
That helps.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
My former... Alrighty. Okay. Onward to Sharlayan. Y'shtola wishes to tell you more about her former master, Matoya. This is the last quest in this series, so after this one we'll be done. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the material of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea, some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go? To the place of my birth. Though Alisay, that's his sister, and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it is to be a homecoming then. As a fine reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Quest accepted. Speak with Alphino in the Aetherite Plaza in Ishgard. You got it. Let's go. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Y'shtola's new outfit looks sick, not gonna lie. Really looking good. Everybody's looking good. Everybody's getting an upgrade. Except poor Tataru. Tataru looks the same. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Dion, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. Okay. Speak with Y'shtola at the Tailfeather. Oh, good thing I've been right there. I can fly here. A long soak in the life stream, followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Yay, we did it. We did it. Okay, let us find some place where we can rest. Okay, I think we're resting here, right? This is not resting. Yeah, see the little moon at the bottom? This is resting. So as long as I leave, or as long as I log out here, I still get rested experience and I'm pretty much safe, so. Alrighty, friends. Well, that is going to be it for us for today. We finished this section of quests. There was 23 of them, which is what I wanted to do. tomorrow we should be able to finish the story of Heavensward. That's the plan. So ideally we finish all the main story quests, and then the next weekend we can come back and do some of the post-game, like raids and trials and stuff like that. So yeah, Mel, thank you for saying hi. I'm glad. I appreciate you taking some time. I know you've been busy, so thanks for saying hi, and we'll I'll message you soon. We'll have to talk and like catch up, you know, like real friends rather than just internet friends, you know. Yeah, it was a good day. We heard from Dragon too. Dragon's been missing, but she unfortunately doesn't have the best of news. She's been going through some stuff, so hopefully everything gets better for her soon as well. She said things are starting to calm down, so she might be back to streaming on Tuesday, so hopefully things are doing well. But that is going to be it for us today. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you all for being here as much as you possibly can be. It means a lot. We will be back tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy XIV to finish up the Heavensward content, and hope to see you then. Bye, everybody.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest of black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Living stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the Sarge is taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount. That's a real estate. Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words, cause the timing is immaculate. I'm immaculate, whatever spark inside me that could fit. Authenticate your